Okay, testing. We should be live. Hopefully. Things should be okay. I have no idea what's going on with Kick. Yeah, something got connected. I forgot to plug in the hand tracker. Okay. We should be good. We should be live. And we should have slightly better tracking because I have been tweaking things again. Now, as for tonight, I hope tonight finds everyone well, that you are enjoying yourselves, that you have had a good week, and have a good weekend ahead of you. So, as you can tell from the title, this is going to be a different one. Let's get us up, shall we? I didn't notice what the freeze frame was. Oops. Sorry, John. Sorry, Jonathan. So, as a heads up before we get moving with tweak, all yeah. So, as a heads up for things, we've got a couple quick announcements beginning of this. First of all, this stream and this upcoming Sunday, as well as next Friday and next Sunday, there will be streams. After that, on the 30th, the 7th, and possibly the 14th, those weekends, no streams. Up to likes that title of the stream. Up to is exciting. Yeah, we will be reacting to the System Shock weapons video from GameSpot, Jonathan Ferguson. Then we will be reacting to... not reacting, but then we will be doing a different Pokemon Smasher Pass. And I will go over what's actually going to happen with it when we get to it. Afterwards, we will be doing a Nuzelocke based on the Smasher Pass. And you'll see what's really going on here as we get going. Actually, let me see if I can... I just thought of something. Remember that we will not be using the website that we originally used. But I just realized I might still be able to make use of that website for something else. Okay, we can. Cool. I think. Yeah, we will make use of this website for other reasons, but we will not actually be looking at it on the screen. We'll be looking at something else. Oh no. Waifu harem. It will be something like that. Like I said, I'll explain the rules when we get to it. But yeah, the short version is that the team we use will be partially built based on the Nuzlocke, by the Smasher Pass results. Like I said, we'll get to it when we get to it. Now, this will be a much shorter Smasher Pass than last time because of what we're doing. Hopefully. It'll just be Gen 1. Chat can decide. We'll see how the time is if we want to do what little of Gen 2 is available. But we're playing Fire Red, which is Gen 1 anyways, so that's the only part that counts. So it should not be as long. Okay, with that said, I think that's it for now. You guys need to start thinking of names. You need to start deciding what Pokemon is going to be used. Here, let me sign in with Twitch. For our starter, I don't think... All right, my old... There's the old Smasher Pass. Let's save this quick. Can I find the... Yeah, let's save this real quick. to compare, I'm just going to save the smashes. And then we're going to reset the account. Squirtle Squad, Smash Meowth, it's a loveless relationship, but we could use a sugar daddy or sugar mama, whichever, up to us. Oh my god. Alright, reset account, wipe choices, confirm. And just confirming I did save, yep. Okay, we're going to use that as our tracker. Sorry. I had another idea as we were going. But yeah, you guys need to think of which one we're going to start with, what we're going to name ourselves, what we're going to name our rival, what we're going to name our Pokemon. As pick a first and second choice for the starter. I'll explain when we get to the Nuzelocke portion. You guys are going to pick the the fossils if we get to that point. We'll get into the details, but you guys just need to start thinking about the choices to be made as we go. Names especially. Names will be important because I'm terrible with names. In the meantime, though, just to get us started, something not Pokemon related, I saw this dropped and I really wanted to watch it because I love watching these. For those who don't know, GameSpot has brought on Jonathan Ferguson, and they'll explain the main details. But I love having him look at video game stuff because it's awesome. It is. This is a really neat thing GameSpot's doing. I love Jonathan Ferguson. He's really good at this. Okay, now and this is the GameSpot System Shock Weapons Analysis by someone who really knows what to talk about. You'll see. So we're gonna do this first.
This is Jonathan Ferguson, the keeper of firearms and artillery at the Royal Armouries Museum in the UK, which houses a collection of thousands of iconic weapons from throughout history. And this week he's taking a look at the 2023 remake of System Shock.
This has got a sort of double pump to double charge the ammunition, so it's like pumping a second round into the chamber, which obviously would be impossible with a conventional firearm.
Make sure to subscribe and let us know what other games or guns you'd like to see Jonathan break down in the comments section below. Right, let's take a look at the sci-fi weaponry of System Shock.
Why'd my tracking die again?
Right, so this is a pretty unusual looking pistol, I think it's fair to say, but it functions very simply, it's very pistoly. It functions much like a contemporary self-loading pistol, but the sort of art design of it is very different. And seeing it on its own on the floor at the beginning there, without seeing the environments or the characters or anything, I have to say I thought it looked a bit ugly, but in context it does match the art style, harking back to the original System Shock, I guess. I should state up front, I don't remember any of the weapons from that game. I do remember the game. Right, so the most information I'm getting from this is in the reload animation, where we can see that this is a slide, but the gun is very blocky underneath. It's like it has an upper receiver.
We're gonna need to restart because I was paying attention to fixing my tracking, not the video, sorry.
This is Jonathan Ferguson, the keeper of firearms and artillery at the Royal Armouries Museum in the UK, which houses a collection of thousands of iconic weapons from throughout history. And this week he's taking a look at the 2023 remake of System Shock.
This has got a sort of double pump to double charge the
I kind of figured he
ammunition,
would.
so it's like pumping
one.
a second round into the chamber, which obviously would be impossible with a conventional firearm.
Make sure to subscribe and let us know what other games
he's
or
a
guns
firearms
you'd like to see
expert who's
Jonathan break
played
down in
most of the
comments
games he's
section
talking
below.
about.
Right, let's take a look at the sci-fi weaponry of System Shock.
Right, so this is a pretty unusual looking pistol, I think it's fair to say, but it functions very simply, it's very pistoly. It functions much like a contemporary self-loading pistol, but the sort of art design of it is very different. And seeing it on its own on the floor at the beginning there, without seeing the environments or the characters or anything, I have to say I thought it looked a bit ugly, but in context it does match the art style, harking back to the original System Shock, I guess. I should state up front, I don't remember any of the weapons from that game. I do remember the game. Right, so the most information I'm getting from this is in the reload animation, where we can see that this is a slide, but the gun is very blocky underneath. It's like it has an upper receiver inside the slide, which is a bit weird. Normally you see the exposed barrel, and there'd be just sort of negative space and then the bottom of the frame. But in this case, the frame is really tall and envelops the barrel, and the slide is wrapped over the top of that. That's quite unusual. And the magazine
I think there are a couple guns like that, though.
Witness holes, so you can see the rounds, but at the top, which isn't...
Like, isn't the
I guess it
5.7
still
like
works.
that?
You could still see when you were
Is it
low on,
the
very low on ammunition if you pop the magazine out. The rounds appear to be... They are depicting complete rounds in the magazine. When the cases come out, they appear to just be plain cylinders with a flat base. So, yeah, this is an unusual one, I think. Right, bit of a gear change here from a conventional-ish cartridge firearm to something very, well, Star Trek is what leaps to mind. Some of the sort of ribs and the general curved shape of this
Star Trek doesn't have normal
I don't know,
triggers.
next generation movie era Trek phaser to me, with some additional kind of stuff on the front. I'm not sure what that does. So it almost looks like yellow and black hazard markings, and then there's sort of a bridge type armature thing around the muzzle. Don't know what that's supposed to do. What it does in aesthetic terms is break up that otherwise quite organic curve. And then I was thinking the lights on the top were going to be the phaser power setting. They're not. That's an overheating gauge. So we have the standard trope of energy weapons, blue electricity in this case, overheating the weapon as a sort of substitute for ammunition. Sometimes you get both, but usually it's one or the other. And then what I had to really hunt for on the model, which if this was a real thing would be a negative point in terms of ergonomics and human factors and all of that, is the actual selector. It has 3 positions on the side and a dial, and there's low, medium and high. So, like microwave cooking or something, and you kind of are microwave cooking on the high setting because they turn into chunks.
I like that he mentioned that it was hard to find a negative to that. Because if he has a difficulty finding a negative, then there's difficulty finding a negative. I think that's really neat about the game's design, that he had to hunt for some, something, and it was barely something. That was neat. Oh, I haven't found this one
Right,
yet.
so we're into our long guns here, and first reaction is this looks a bit Oblivion assault rifle. If you remember the Tom Cruise sci-fi film Oblivion, which I believe,
not
if
seen
right, it was an
Oblivion.
ACR, Remington ACR.
I have now seen
in
Oblivion.
a
It does
very
look a bit
well
like
designed casing, and actually looked very different. Still with a little bit of a Star Trek phaser vibe. I think just from some of the styling. I don't think I'm going to be seeing energy bolts coming out of this thing though. I'm going to be seeing gunfire. We have got a futuristic take on the Picatinny rail, which really just looks like a Picatinny rail. But as we've mused before on this series, hard to improve on that basic design, I think. I think that could be with us for a long time. And then details like we have a selector with an LED to show you what you've selected. We can see a magazine catch. We can see a cocking handle. Let's see how it operates.
The rifle has, it can fire 2 types of ammunition. I think it's magnesium that can set enemies on fire, or there's a round that's just called penetrator, which punches through armor a bit better.
Can you tell, is there a readout for the ammo anywhere, or is it just...
I think red is magnesium, blue is the penetrator round from memory, and the penetrator round is that meteor sound as well, which is nice.
Oh, yeah. Right, so in action, we have 2 different types of ammunition here, and the ammo counter is not just counting the rounds, it's telling you, or reminding you, I suppose, which type of ammunition you have loaded. We have a muzzle flash that's different between the 2, and effects, although it was a little hard to try and figure out what was going on at first, the effects on the target are different as well. So the blue, we've got conventional or armor-piercing type, purely kinetic rounds that are notionally chipping off chunks of hot metal from the wall, I think is what's being represented there. And that's just sort of plain damage. And then there's an orange coloured readout and that's giving us a different muzzle flash, a different report as well. So once you've played the game for a while, you should know pretty quickly which one you're using. You've got an audible indicator, you've got 2 or 3 visual indicators, depending on what you're looking at. That's somewhat unique, I think. How sort of effective these different rounds are on different enemies, not incredibly evident from footage, but I assume that there is a noticeable effect to make it worth having those different rounds in the game. Trying to figure that out made me realize that when the magazine is being removed from the rifle, the counter goes down to 0, which means that the rounds are feeding straight from the magazine like an open bolt firearm. Assuming the weapon is functioning correctly, when you detach the magazine, there should be no rounds left in the gun. Whereas a closed bolt weapon, there will always be a round left in the chamber when you remove the magazine. If they were replicating that effect, as it were, that system, then you would always have the wrong round fire first for the next shot. They're either thinking open bolt, I don't think so, because it doesn't look like it functions that way, or they are just, for the sake of gameplay, let's just have, when we take the ammunition out, all the ammunition comes out.
I know where he was going with the ammunition thing, but I think that it's also something that's pretty forgivable in a sci-fi setting in particular. The idea that rounds are no longer stored in the chamber, that things have changed just slightly to where you can get sort of a open bolt, closed bolt, hybrid type setup. Oh, hello, Gamer Pharaoh, welcome. What? Okay. I think. But welcome, yes. We're reacting, then we're doing Smash and Pass, then we're doing Nuzlocke. Because I am ADHD and so is the stream.
Another energy weapon with a similar sort of system. 3 settings again, although for some reason they're not lighting up different colours, which I think would probably be helpful. With these
Probably.
3 blue dots being in just slightly different positions, I don't think that's a great control system for what's essentially your selector.
I haven't
switch.
seen
But anyway,
much worse.
Minor point. The overall design of this I really like. The curves and the panels, the animated portions with the expanding muzzle, purpose of which isn't entirely clear, but I think it's to do with heat dissipation, and certainly the 3, or presumably 6, heat sinks that pop out of the side. It's all very sort of dynamic and
I am so looking
impressive,
forward
and you
to
know
getting
that
these.
something big is coming when you do the big charge shot that we've seen. And then we've got the heat bar above the on the rear setting, which sort of showcases the pixel art, or 3D pixel art, almost sort of Quake 2 reminiscent. It's obviously better graphics than that, but you can see that it's it's translucent, this window on the back of the weapon that contains your readout, but it's also pixely. So it's clearly a conscious design choice, and I find it quite interesting. But this whole weapon so far for me is the most successful design. The way it combines, the way it delivers the damage, with how it's animated, with how it's held, with its general lines as a science fiction weapon.
I do like how much of these he's liking relative to
This
many
is the
games.
Mag Pulse rifle.
Okay.
Shoots electromagnetic charges. But if you pump twice, the game in the game it says it fuses 2 cartridges or 2 charges together to fire one big one. It's basically like a slug throwing electromagnetic shotgun.
Yeah, interesting. Right, next up we have the Mag Pulse, and I thought this was probably going to be a machine pistol or something, but I'm not sure why in retrospect. Just the sort of form factor
Yes, I do.
of it, as it were. But it functions as a very compact sawn-off pump shotgun, but it's using some sort of energy ammunition, magnetically accelerated or something. In fact, when it's fired, it makes a very sort of electromagnetic sounding noise, to me anyway. But how it functions is kind of bizarre. So we have the pump grip that encloses the weapon, but then under that there's a slide as well, but that only moves when you reload. It's a bit like when there's a mistaken reload animation where the slide only locks to the rear when you hit the magazine catch. I'm not sure that's the intent. Well, it's obviously not the intention, but I don't know that that applies here because of the weird electric ammunition. Having said that, the magazine is like a normal magazine in the pistol grip for a normal pistol, which goes against the idea of it being a shotgun. Would expect a tube magazine if this was a shotgun, but of course this is a science fiction weapon, so they can do what they want.
I think there are magazine-fed
and
pump
the
actions,
really
though.
interesting aspect is the double pump. So instead of being able to fire, say, have two barrels, and you can choose to fire one or both, and then you just reload the one if you don't fire both. This has got a sort of double pump to double charge the ammunition. So it's like pumping a second round into the chamber, which obviously would be impossible with a conventional firearm. Here it's sort of using electrical energy to accelerate something. Not sure what, some sort of plasma, hard to say. Certainly an interesting weapon that's changing things up a bit while still having a familiar mechanic for an FPS.
Okay, before we get going, I would like to add my own half cent to this. So, since it is an EM gun, consider the following. First of all, I'm pretty sure there are magazine-fed pump-action shotguns. Excuse me. But having the magazine in the farthest back, in this case the pistol grip, actually makes extra sense because it is a railgun or more likely coil gun. It is... You want as much distance to accelerate as possible in a railgun or coil gun, and the way they work, you really can have the magazine as far back as it goes because there is no conventional bolt that needs to reciprocate behind the round. Some of the coil guns that exist in real life, one of which I really, really want, what is it, the EMG, I believe, they just drag they actually drag the bolt straight forward from the magazine using their coils. They're at most they have just a tiny little pin that knocks them forward, depending on design. So from that perspective, the loading mechanism is the loading mechanism being a magazine in the pistol grip, the rear pistol grip, makes perfect sense. As for the double shot, I don't really have anything for you. I don't. The only thing I could guess, which is a little bit of a but why, is that there's a secondary set of coils and it's literally double barrel, but I couldn't tell you why you would do that because there's still the issue of charging up. But from the magazine point of view, that's actually makes a lot of sense if it really is a coil gun or railgun.
Okay, another very chunky pistol with the same stylings as the smaller pistol and reminiscent of the Magpulse as well is this kind of Desert Eagle in space. It's a bigger, more powerful pistol, as the description implies. What it doesn't seem to have is much in the way of recoil. Don't know if it's supposed to have inherent recoil dampening or something. Physics is hard to get around, so I don't know how they've done that if they have. But fundamentally, this operates just like an ordinary pistol. The slide kind of motored itself to the rear at the point of reloading quite slowly, which is weird. I'm not really sure what's going on there. So we fire our last shot, and then instead of the energy of that shot, essentially, whether it's blowback or lock breach, instead of that propelling the slide to the rear, it's like it doesn't, I don't know. It's like so recoil damped that it doesn't have any recoil that affects the slide at all, and then it motors its slide open for you to reload. I don't understand that at all, in fact.
No comment.
Something I failed to point out on the low-powered pistol, so let's point it out on the Magnum, are the sights, which look like iron sights that someone forgot to file the groove in the rear of. As I mangle the English language there. If you're not following me here, it's like there's a block at the front that would suffice perhaps for a front sight, but then there's another solid block at the rear. But those are going to do very little. You can line up two solid metal blocks and they're better than nothing maybe, but probably given that the rear sight would obscure the front sight entirely. You'd be better off with just a front sight or no sights at all. And you know it's coming. Where are the red dot sights? There ought to be red. If this is the future of our universe, or really any universe with this level of technological sophistication, there should be red dot sights or something even better.
I have
absolutely everything by default.
I might have an
There'd be no
explanation
reason
for
for
this,
iron
but
sights.
I don't
Least of
know
all,
that
iron
it is
sights
an
that don't
in-universe
even work.
explanation. Okay. Best I could guess a slide is a magnetizer and 2 pumps gives the ammunition a maximum level charge. Maybe. I mean, that's a heck of a magnetizer, but that could work. It does use double the ammunition though, so I'm not sure. HUD? Yep, the HUD. This is taking place in a cyberpunk future. Even if it's an old school cyberpunk future, it is a cyberpunk future, yep, where this interface that we have, our character in universe has. This is, it is what our character is seeing. And presumably, other people have some type of HUD just as a natural part of everyday life. So it could very well be that weapons get very rudimentary sights just as a backup, but the expectation is that you will be using your cybernetic augmented reality sights when firing a weapon. That's what I would guess. I don't know if that's, I do not know if that actually is the explanation in universe, but that is what I would assume would be the reason why so many weapons have no meaningful sights to begin with, and the few that do are like decorative or the ultimate in backup. But I mean, I would say you can't even knock those 2 post sights for being terrible, because there are worse sights in real life. The Taurus curve doesn't have any sights. It has a plus sign painted on the back of the slide, and they tell you just put this over the target, and that's how you aim. You put the plus sign on the back of the slide over the target and hope that you're pointed straight. Taurus curve is an awful fire. But it's proof that there is worse than 2 bad posts. Alright, continuing.
A grenade launcher. I like this one. The sort of chainsaw grip. That's the phrase I'm looking for. There's a weird pump action shotgun chainsaw type grip that you can get to attach to a shotgun, so you pump it overhand. Some of you will have seen that, I'm sure. This reminds me of that, but it's something a bit different. We've seen lots of different grenade launchers. They usually just open with a sort of unseen latch. It's not usually clear how they're opening up, if that's how they load, and they're not just magazine fed. Single shot grenade launchers and rocket launchers for that matter. So this has a nice big mechanism that makes some noise, and you can understand how it works. It opens a breech, you shove it around, you close it, you fire it. There's no kind of fudging of how this thing is working with servo motors or magnetic levitating parts or anything like that. But it doesn't look like anything that we have now, so it's good.
That's the new railgun, isn't it?
Right, this says it's a railgun, and probably could have guessed that it was meant to be one, even if it didn't say railgun in the head-up display. So I guess this is supplying both projectiles that are being accelerated by the rails, or they look more like coils looking through those opening flap things, and electricity. I think there's a lot of electric sparking going on, and so we insert that whole thing in, including what looked like the coils, and then those flaps with the blue lights on close over the top. Not entirely clear what's supposed to be going on, but hey, how do I know how a handheld railgun is going to function? Right, so it looks like you can...
Note that it is a railgun, again, with no meaningful sights whatsoever. This is just a block that blocks the little hole there. You're not wrong about this up to... I assume about the curve. The gun has no crosshairs. Security. Did you update your cyber to to the gun. Us, no. Well, we'd fix that, but Shodan, so...
You can somehow boost this thing using the energy of your suit. So we see these flaps close up sort of one finger at a time, quite slowly, but the whole process was sped up by the suit there. So it's not entirely logical as to why that would. Well, I guess the magazine's supplying the bullets, for want of a better term, and it's sort of onboard electricity, but you're able to inject some in from your suit. I guess it sort of makes sense that you just locking the magazine in gives you your projectiles. Charging the gun from the capacitor or whatever on the magazine, that I guess is the bit that's being sped up. So there's as much sense as I can make of it. If you see...
My understanding is it has a built-in capacitor that charges at a set rate, and then you use your suit's power to speed up the charge. So, what he was guessing at. My understanding is that, because I don't think that was in the original game.
The actual railguns being fired, it is just nothing. It's a very, very fast projectile that you can't see with the naked eye, and then the effect on the target. You wouldn't see anything to speak of at the other end, and you wouldn't get a trail. I guess in certain atmospheric conditions you might get a trail. There's no projectile trail here. You definitely get the sense from it has recoil, and it has a sort of high energy sounding effect as those coils are energized. So it's as good a railgun as any, really.
This being the game's SMG, it apparently fires 9mm, but can shoot Teflon-coated rounds. Lots of different ammo types in this game.
So you mentioned Teflon-coated rounds. That's a real thing. I can't even remember why it was done originally, but there was a certain brand of Teflon-coated ammunition marketed in the US back in the 80s, I think it was, and it became hugely controversial because the concern was that the Teflon would let it penetrate Kevlar, and it would be a cop killer round, which I believe was not true. Suffice to say, the technology exists. Whatever purpose it may have in real life, not much, I would suggest, because I'm not aware of Teflon being used to coat bullets anymore. Clearly there's a reason for doing it in the future. I'm not sure what that is. On the face of it, this is a pretty conventional submachine gun. It's visibly a modern submachine gun. It has a stock. Made sci-fi. So again, a bit like the pistols, it doesn't really do anything that, say, a UMP or its namesake, a Scorpion Evo 3, wouldn't do if you just put that in the game. I'm not saying they should have by any means, because don't know when this is set, but most of those would probably be in bits by that time. So we expect to see something new and different. What I'm getting at is that these bullet-firing weapons in the game aren't really bringing much to the table that their modern-day counterparts don't do.
Up to is correct. Teflon is not as good as newer armor-piercing rounds. It is pretty decent as far as AP goes against hard armor, chiefly metal. It is terrible on soft body armor. And I'm actually, you know what? I'm actually not so sure how good it does against frangible body armor, like with ceramic plates. The only thing that I know it's ever been proven to be better than conventional ammo against is raw metal, as mentioned, metal car bodies. I don't know how it does against ceramics, but up to is right, it is terrible against soft. Newer armor-piercing rounds are significantly better all-around armor piercers.
So this is the in-game shotgun. There's 2 ammunition types, Flechette and Dragon's Breath. And it's actually called Dragon's Breath in the game as well, so it's not just some nod.
Someone failed to trademark Dragon's Breath.
So you've got either tiny darts or lots of fire.
Right, it's another pump-action shotgun in space, because we don't seem to be able to get away from the pump-action shotgun. I think they've done a...
I think it was tested on carbon fiber. That would make sense. Just because of how carbon fiber works, it would make sense. Teflon is just... It's a very specific used round, but in this game, when most of what you're shooting at is thick metal-plated robots, of course Teflon's gonna actually be useful. And I know where he's going with the pump-action shotgun. I've heard it over and over again. I have no way to defend it.
A good job of differentiating it with the enveloping pump grip, as it were. There's no reason to have it wrapped around the front of the weapon like that, but it does look distinctive and it does look cool. Two different ammo effects here. One is equivalent to buckshot. I'm informed that it's flechettes. There's no way you could know that, and to be fair, if you're shooting it out at the end of a gun, you're not necessarily going to know that either. The difference in reality is quite significant, though. Flechettes are, well, pretty questionable load for a shotgun. They are meant to be more penetrative, but they are very small diameter. They're like little needles. So they're going to do a lot less damage than a 32 caliber buckshot pellet times 9 or whatever the ammunition you're shooting. So the effects we're seeing here are maybe more consistent with buckshot. And the flechette thing is kind of it's a futuristic shotgun. So it's firing flechettes. What's different is, or somewhat different, is the incendiary effect here, which is being described as Dragon's Breath, which is fair enough. But it doesn't look like Dragon's Breath. The sort of the magnesium particle effect that you get from Dragon's Breath is quite distinctive. This looks more like some other incendiary effect with burning gas or something almost. So it has its own effect. And I think I can tell, even without playing it, that the flame effect is way more effective on the organic enemies, and it doesn't do a great deal to the robotic ones. So that would be the reason for it. You've got your pseudo AP flechette rounds for the robot, and you switch to your Dragon's Breath for the soft, squishy people.
Having it wrap over the body would help if you wanted to slam fire it and his rib to make it use. This is true. Grab the top, hold the trigger down, pump. This is very, very true. For alternative firing, yes, though I'm going to agree with Jonathan's usual complaint that why is it not just semi-automatic? That can be done in the future much easier. Why is it not just semi-automatic? I will agree with him on that. I will actually contest the flechette point. Now, I have seen some modern tests of redone flechettes. He's probably thinking of like the 70s experiments with flechette shotguns, which did a strong wind would knock the flechettes over and it wouldn't hit the target. I have seen some modern shotgun tests with redone flechettes that fire out of effectively a shotgun magnum round, something that's much more powerful than traditional shotguns. But 80s ACR flechette rifles, I think that might be what I'm thinking of. But I've seen some modern flechettes which use a much more powerful round charge and fire fewer, larger, very dense flechettes instead of the very, very thin ones, very small, thin ones that they did use. And while I don't know if they're technically superior to traditional buckshot, they were actually effective as far as being able to hit the target and penetrate. So, I don't know if they're better than buckshot, but they're useful as opposed to the old ones, which really weren't. So flechettes are getting better. So, to me, the thought would be, well, by the time that this takes place, can't see lead spheres doing much on thick robot bodies. True. If you were to specialize them as an armor-piercing round in particular, I can see that. Again, especially if you are even further increasing the charge behind them and sticking to those very dense, like firing tungsten flechettes. I don't remember what the ones I saw were made out of. I think they were just a steel composite or something. But if you were to fire like tungsten armor-piercing flechettes, those would probably be pretty devastating. Where instead of firing the like 20 or whatever that you got of the tiny little ones, you're firing maybe 5 or 6 of these heavy ones. Okay, yeah, that. I think just in saying that we might have a reason for it to be pumped. But what's your explanation? I'm gonna let this play while you type since we're almost done. I just saw that.
All right, guys, those were the guns of System Shock, the new one, that is. Hope you enjoyed it. Please do join us here at the Royal Armouries if you can in person. If not, we have all sorts of electronic goings on, including our own YouTube channel and various social media outlets. And keep an eye out for any events that might be happening later in the year. In any case, we'll see you again next time.
This one starts with XP in the name, which means experimental, so it's meant for testing ammo. That's a really good point. That would be a really good point. That would work. The idea that it's for specific... Because we're on a research facility. Design for combat was for prototyping ammo. That would make perfect sense. We're on a freaking research facility where they are doing that kind of stuff to begin with. That would make perfect sense. Up to, I think you're onto something. Especially since the shotgun wasn't in the original System Shock. The shotgun actually replaces the old riot gun, which was like a stun shotgun in the original. Also, you didn't get it near as early as I got the shotgun. And the riot gun was absolutely useless in System Shock because you need to kill these really tough things, not shoot rubber bullets at them. So I am very happy for the switch to the shotgun. And the idea that it's for prototyping ammo on the station, not meant to be a dedicated weapon, makes perfect sense. Because they're doing weapons research on the station. Okay, I am going to grab... This was going to be a much shorter break than normal. I just need to get more to drink. And then we will start with the Smasher Pass. And you guys will see the surprise that I have planned for how we're doing this. So I will be right back. Faster than normal, be right back. Okay, back. Yeah, normally I fill up a big thermos. I did not do that this time. I just brain, please. I just had leftovers from what my drink was. 1 sec. Okay. Just checking something quick. And then we're going to get going again. All right. But yeah, normally I fill up my thermos. This time I simply this time I just had what was left from my dinner. So I figured I should probably... Oh, Kick is down. That's why Kick isn't streaming. Kick. Oh no, Kick is streaming. I am streaming on Kick now. But it does seem like Kick... Oh, I know what's going on. I saw this earlier. XQC got signed a deal on Kick, and the influx of people crashed Kick. So I bet that my streaming problems are coming from the fact that Kick is still having a bad day from the influx of people from him. I bet that's what's happening, but at the moment it does appear as though Kick is up. I am just checking real quick, let's see. Checking notifications. Alright. Notifications done. Let's get back to it, shall we? And you guys will see what I have planned. So... oh, here we go. This is, welcome to our redone Pokemon Smasher Pass. I'm joining you! Yay! As are my several million followers. Wait, what? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna turn down my AC. Yep, we are doing Smasher Pass. Specifically, they're Pokemusu, like Monster Musu. And then we will... the game is not modded. The game is stock. But this is Smasher Pass, and we will be pretending like this is what we're doing in the game. But the game is not modded. The only mod that I know that would be similar to this is Moemon, and I don't want to play Moemon because they are significantly younger. Of course. Ta-da! Of course. Ta-da! Right. Can't smash them all everybody was... yeah, especially since the Smasher Pass will be based not only on the looks, but by the lore. And when we play the Nuzlocke, even though the game is just stock, we will be pretending like the lore is still real, okay? That's what we're gonna do. So... I don't know if I want to open 151 tabs, so we're going to have to do these in batches. Let's start... with the starter Pokemon. Up to the Rapidash would kill you exit, probably. But yeah, we are going to Smasher Pass Pokemusus. I think I'm pronouncing that right. And this is by Kinkymation. Kinkymation did all of this, I believe. Careful with Googling this. The wiki is safe. Nothing else is. Just as a warning. And I have seen some of this before. The Eater Project, or the Project Eater? Eater Project? I forget what order it is. I'm sorry! Actually dragged me onto his stream for a little... Not drag me. Not drag me. I shouldn't put it that way. He invited and I accepted me onto his stream, and we did some of this. Not all of it, but some of it. Anyways, let's get started, because even if it's not 1,000 Pokemon, it's still 152. 51? 52. Something like that. Anyways, Bulbasaur. This will be our Bulbasaur for tonight. Mon that started it all. Bulbasaur is probably one of the cuddliest out of the Pokemusu. They just want loves. Trainer tips. They aren't aggressive, so there's nothing to fear when encountering them in the wild. Their curious and friendly nature means they'll most likely approach anything new. It is said one can win their favor by offering a plant that'll make them look cute if added to their outfits. A giant bulb rests on top of their backs. While big in size, it's not heavy enough to prevent them from standing up, but it makes it uncomfortable too, and as a result, they prefer to kneel and crouch. Happy and easygoing, they spend most of their time looking for nice sunny places to rest and for nutrients for the seeds in their backs. They believe that there's nothing as good as having a peaceful and quiet life. As they are connected with nature and prefer to live undisturbed, they fashion their own outfits with leaves and other materials found in the forest they inhabit, and hold them together by wrapping their vines around their bodies. When angered, they'll use their vines to whip at enemies and drive them off. Of course, that causes their handcrafted outfit to fall off, flustering them to no end. Hi, Lord Dancer. Doing fine, you? We just finished reacting to something completely unrelated, and now we're smashing or passing Pokemon Monster Girls. After which we will do a Nuzlocke based on the Smasher Pass, where we will only where the only Pokemon we can capture are Smashes. And I'm realizing I'm not sure if I should if hi Blue Kitty. Yes, really. And while I want to do this based on both on the lore as well, not just the Pokemon looks, I'm realizing if I read the whole thing out loud, we will probably still be here for quite some time, even if we're only doing the Pokemon in the game. Bulbasaur is a smash, though. Cute and friendly. And flustering. Flustering is always a win. And we'll allow Pokemon that are in the line, even if one's a smash and one's a pass. I'll tell you what. I will read the trainer tips and quotes, and then just skim for important information in the profile. How about that? So, we're doing Ivysaur. Here's Ivysaur. She might be moody and pouty, but she cares deeply for her partner. She uses the flower on her back to entice him into making with her endlessly. One look at them might suggest caution when approaching a wild Ivysaur. They rarely attack anyone, and if bothered, they'll use their aroma to make you go away. Very rarely, they'll use their charming scent to play pranks on charmed creatures. Can you include Pokemon anime trainers in the Smash Pass? No, we're just doing the Pokemusu Dex. We're just doing the National Musu Dex, and depending on time, we might just do the ones in the game that we're playing and not move on to Johto. Now, I'm not saying we won't do more later. We might do more later, but for now we're just doing the Monster Girls. So I'm open to ideas and suggestions. Check out my solo for how to contact me with ideas. But for tonight, this is what we're sticking to because this is going to take a lot of time as it is. I'm hoping we can even make it to the game tonight. So let me see if there is anything important in the profile real quick. Here's your grumpy. Don't forced to crawl around the way to the bulb, making them constantly angry. The bulb also produces very calming aromas. Okay, not a whole lot else. Ivysaur is also a smash. Venusaur! It made a Gen 1 Salazzle. So, Venusaur is next. Venusaur are very lazy. Once they find a trainer they like, they'll constantly nap on them. I am okay with being a bed. There is virtually no danger when approaching them, but one ought to be careful when they are sleepy since they dislike sleeping alone. They usually seek nap partners to hug and lay on top of smash while sleeping. Once a Waifulocke captures you, escape is quite difficult. You can tell one is nearby by the calmness and happiness of the surrounding creatures. I am a cuddle bug. There are no questions as to the smash. Okay, Charmander. Up to might nosebleed. Yeah, up to this might kill up to tonight. Charmander are some of the most wholesome Pokemon you'll find. They enjoy each moment of intimacy with so much joy that it shows in the fire on their tails. There's nothing to fear when encountering one of them in the wild, as long as you remain calm and collected, sure to emerge from the encounter with a new friend. If you have food or trinkets with you, offering them is a fantastic way to get your trust going. Where your surroundings, as one of their evolved forms, is sure to be close by when encountering them. Flamer's tail for Spear. Very friendly and cheery, love to explore and find new stuff to play with. Wear their emotion in their sleeves, someone can easily tell how they're feeling. Part of nature. Claws and fangs reserved for eating, seldom use them to attack. Rather befriend than fight. Up to death by nosebleed. We are assuming they are all of age. That is something we're going to assume. This is not Moemon. So, under that particular qualifier, smash. Charmeleon, who looks significantly less happy. Charmeleon love a good fight. Even doing things is a battle for them. The ones they deem worthy as partners are the ones who fully engage them in battle for dominance. It gets messy, but it's actually an exhilarating type of pleasure. Up to approves. When encountering them in the wild, the wisest thing to do is run away. One might think they can be reasoned with because of their challenge phrases. But this can't be farther from the truth, as those are simply excuses to justify the incoming beating. No one knows what will happen if you indulge in their fantasies and play along. Beginning. Let's see. Extremely aggressive and barbaric. Live the fight. Not much else there. Yeah, we'll smash. Charizard. Fight a Charizard and lose, never fear. She keeps you as her... Okay. She keeps you as her prize. That sounds like it's a smash whether or not we smash. That sounds like we don't get a choice in this particular matter. As long as you don't challenge them or bother them, there should be nothing to fear. As for the most part, they will ignore you completely. If you're fortunate enough to challenge them, you'd better win. It is said that victory will earn you their praise and respect, as long as you don't cheat. Up to your scorecard is going to have 160 smashes, right there being on 151 things to vote on. Smash. Squirtle. A shy little turtle is peeking at you over the water. It's very rare to spot them in the wild since they seldom come out to the surface for more than a few seconds. But with patience and luck, one might be curious enough to come out. They can come out of their shells completely, but they will only do that if you have a deep bond with them. Okay, I know what we said, but she does look really young. Shy and like to remain in groups for protection. Yeah, I know what we said, that we're going to assume they're all of age, but she looks really young. We're going to pass. No, wait, no, go back. Go back. Yeah, no. Sorry, Squirtle. War Turtle. Despite her being your friend. Oh, was up to the one that said Squirtle Gang? Possibly. That's fair. You know what? Screw it. We set that rule. We're gonna keep that rule. I do feel bad turning down someone just because. Yeah, we're gonna stick to the rule. Cute shy girl smash. War Total. War Totals live for a really long time, and if they love their partners, they'll extend their lifespan as well. Really? They're almost unseen in the wild, hiding for the most part. Records also show that they are able to share their gift of longevity, but only with someone they love. Popular with sages and wizards, their image has been used in banners and sigils since ancient times. Yeah, we're getting another smash. Tail, soft, white fur. You know me in soft stuff. That's just Sailor Mercury in a costume. Blastoise is just Sailor Mercury in a costume. Blastoise is here. She's a big Squirtle protecting Mom with a strong sense of justice. She actually is just Sailor Mercury. They have an incredible memory. If you help them out as Squirtles, they'll consider you just and will go seek you out to show you their love and gratitude. They consider all human conflicts as petty squabbles, so all attempts to weaponize Blastoises for war fail. Size. Community driven. Protect Squirtles. True, but still smash. I will admit Amy was an early crush for me. Alright. Let's do the bugs. Cuttlebug is here. Meet Caterpie. She loves to wrap up her trainer in silk and do things to them over and over again. If approached peacefully, they will always come close and be happy to meet a new friend, although most humans are creeped out by their bodies. Offering leaves is the best way to earn their love. A big fancy leaf goes a long way. They are known to steal leaves from napping Bulbasaurs, leaving them without outfits. You smashed all 3 starters. This is a non-useful result. You guys need to pick your first choice and your second choice for starters. Resemble eyes, mascara of threats, hidden beneath bangs. This one quiet. Okay, up to is just going in the order of up to later. That's a tough choice, because the personalities do come across as cute, but I struggle with the Caterpillar. I'm gonna pass. I'm sorry. It's the catter. The caterpillar part is just a little too off-putting for me. Metapod. I have questions. What is it? I have, I have several questions. She can't move much, so she needs a trainer to do most of the work. He doesn't mind because he doesn't want to leave. Okay. While not harmful or dangerous, it is advisable to stay clear of them, as if they trap you in one of their hugs, they won't let go until they are ready to evolve. Okay. And due to their strong shells, escaping is hard without harming them. Their morphing period is really short, though. If they hug you and you stay, they'll be bound to you for life. I still haven't watched that, so I can't tell you about JoJo and Stans. I will admit liking cuddles is a big win. Not much else. We will smash the Metapod. I like snuggles. And at least they're saying that it's short, so you won't be stuck there for long. Though, I mean, for whatever qualification, it's on the list somewhere. Butterfree. Butterfree love their trainers so much they'll paralyze them with. Their caring nature is directed towards metapods, so helping and protecting metapods is the best way to earn their trust and admiration. One can easily tell when they like you, since they'll follow you around flying slightly above their darling. They find the idea of using their laps as pillows while the partners sleep fascinating and secretly... Smash. Though they do have some of that stalkerness to them, which does concern me somewhat. But at least they're being obvious about their intentions. Weedle. Fuzzy loves from Weedle. There's no reason to approach their hiding spots, as if one wants to form a bond with them, a simple leaf offering or an interesting object will get them out of hiding in no time. Up to, why do you keep saying VPN is friend? You're going to survive his recitations, You seem to be having some issue. Perhaps. Up to, why do you keep saying VPN is friend? Don't interact with them in the wild. While not dangerous, Beedrill scouts are always lurking nearby. They are still venomous. Stalker issues, other online... Oh, right. Well, I'm not sponsored by anyone, so... If anyone wants to sponsor me... They're easy to approach. Often attack, get sympathy. Often hide, but curiosity gets the better of them. That's adorable. Their leaf clothes often riddled with bite marks and holes. That is also adorable. There's the problem. All their personality traits are just freaking adorable, but This stream is not sponsored by Nintendo, but it could be. I have many issues with bugs. I think the Weedle might just barely tip the scales. Yeah, we'll smash the Weedle. Barely. Kakuna, if you manage to sneak one from the hive or raise it from a Weedle, they're actually rather sweet. Trainers should give them constant love and attention to distract them from the pain of metamorphosis, and they vibrate when pleased. Beedrill is very scary. If a Weedle evolves in the wild, they are already lost, too far gone to establish any kind of bond. While unable to attack, one should never approach them as they are a valuable resource for Beedrills, and they'll mercilessly attack anything that comes close to them. Very little is known about them when they break away from their groups. Some claim they love head rubs. Well, here we go again. Transformation is extremely painful. Unable to move and with unbearable pain, it is at this point they start to descend into madness. All the curious and sweet personality of the Weedle self are erased. All bonds they once shared with others forgotten forever. All that's left is the hive and the urge to evolve as soon as possible. But if they are erased away from Beedrill and other Kakuna, they won't succumb to the hive mind. But they require constant care and reassurance so they can bear the pain of evolution. Smash because must protect. Must protect. I feel really bad about them going mad. During summer, Beedrills become less aggressive as they enter their mating season and seek to increase their numbers. During said season, they seek and capture men, take back the hive. That sounds very Amazon-like. Well, we've managed to find a cute bee, much as I don't like bees. Most kingdoms will use their armies to get rid of hives across their territories. The more remote places rely on adventurers and mercenaries. These quests are extremely dangerous and usually require fire magic. If a Beedrill is raised in isolation, it'll retain the personality they had as Weedles, and they're said to be very protective. Oh, that's adorable. Smash then. But only if it's not part of a hive. We're going to stay away from the people-melting venom. Alright. Pigeons and rats and sparrows. Pidgeys are soft little birds that are full of affection. They respond well to most praise and food, also super loyal to their trainers and will follow them around, flying low or hopping behind them. Well, I think we know where this is going. Pidgeys are a common sight, and unlike other bird types that love to swoop in and snatch people, they strive for lives of peace and tranquility. They hang around towns of humans expecting to be fed. They act like they don't want it, but they love it. Simple-minded to the extreme, a good meal is enough for them to like you. Their wings are powerful, but due to their size, they get tired easily and prefer staying on the ground. Docile and peaceful, detest conflict. They struggle with weight, most of them having plump bodies, and they gain weight very quickly. Because of this, they get tired with ease when flying for extended periods of time. They dislike this, so avoid flying if necessary, which doesn't help. We are smashing the Pidgey. Pidgeotto. Unless something happened to the personality, we are also smashing the Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto can actually fly long distances. Sometimes they take trainers they're fond of with them to their nests. They aren't super careful, but they'll catch you if they see you're falling out of the nest, not to worry. It's not uncommon to find them making nests out of towers and tall structures. This can be troublesome since they'll fight with the local population to keep their nest to themselves. Force is a poor way to remove them, and more than not, negotiation is needed. They struggle with the weight mostly because of their greediness for food. And that's about it. Smash the Pidgeotto. Soft burbs for Snuggles. And Pidgeot. Pidgeot's stoic but graceful demeanor makes them hard to bond with at times, but they actually adore their partners. They don't speak much, but will stick close to them and actually fly around them if they ask. It's totally worth it though, as the view from want to actually fly them around if they ask. It's totally worth it though, as the view from the sky is amazing. Very popular Pokemon Zoo amongst nobility and royalty, as their behavior and poise has been an inspiration for how nobility should conduct themselves. A lot of banners and sigils contain Pidgeots as a motif. They secretly love to carry their partners, but will only do so if asked. Yeah, we're smashing the Pidgeot. I have a weakness for harpies and feathers and wings in general, and just soft, snuggly things. The nobility side doesn't hurt either. Rattata. My Rattata's in the top percentage of Rattata. I will say that I have an issue already. That would be it. I am tired of anime's obsession with panties. She's cute, but the anime's obsession with panties is enough to be off-putting to me right off the bat. Let's see if the quotes and profile improve things. But man, that makes me want to just auto-pass because I hate the panty obsession. It is dumb and overdone, and can we just move on? I understand that we're being immature, but can we be immature in other ways, please? Rattata have no clue how clothes work, just that they mean something to humans, so they don't dress themselves well at all. Since they're rather cuddly, and a lot of trainers have one as a partner, since they're so quick on their feet and resourceful. That helps, because that means that it's not panty specific. The sewers of larger towns and cities serve them surprisingly well. And while most of them live out in fields, a great number of them live beneath the humans, forming peculiar gangs. A Rattata with a partner is easy to spot, since she'll be properly dressed for any occasion. Okay, that helps. Really short, but very fast, agile, and sneaky. Aren't the smartest Pokemon around. While they can grasp observing human that clothes has some sort of hierarchical value, they can't fully comprehend how it functions exactly. Sneak around, steal things, show off to other Rattatas, defend their treasures, and then steal from each other. Okay. I will accept the smash, since that seems to be an art specific thing, not, oh, they're all panty thieves. Raticate, who I do like as a Pokemon. So let's see where this goes. There is a lot of fluff. Raticates are a lot angrier than Rattata. Their teeth grow constantly, so they hurt at times, hence why they chew through stuff like rocks. Their partners need to distract them a lot if they don't want to end up with a house full of holes. That is concerning. They aren't particularly popular with humans, and Raticate incursion into a building will often cause major economic pains for the victims. To get rid of them, a quest is usually required. As long as they have something to munch on, they won't cause too much trouble, so some So some leave piles of stone outside their home to prevent incursions. Once rest valuables, exercise best, evolve and eradicate. Yeah, we'll smash. Spearow! We're back to the Harpy Girls. I'm gonna say smash because fluff, and it seems like, though angry, it's something that you could actually help to be less angry. Spearows aren't super social. They spend most of their days alone, so when they see a human, they never know how to interact with them other than, well, screeching. Having one as a partner is oodles of fun since they're so vocal, though. It is theorized that their attitude is simply a facade, put on to seem stronger and more independent. They rely heavily on their screeches, so that if they were to fail, a Spearow will quickly succumb to confusion. Some say they'll get frustrated, throw tantrums, and cry. They dream of flying high and for hours without end, the reason why they train so much. I do think it's a little adorable that they confuse themselves. Quite inept at flying. Yeah, what? Okay, normally not, but I'll make an exception for the spirits. Firo. That's just a delinquent with wings. But the wings and feathers are a weakness. Adventurers beware. When crossing wastelands, it's likely... Yeah, there's some Mad Max there. You'll likely run into Firo, who are essentially the bandits of the Pokémon. They enjoy stripping travelers of their belongings and doing things to them until they're satisfied. Be cautious. Establish a bond with them is hard work. They are very suspicious humans, and their poor social skills make a mix that only the most persistent individuals will overcome. They love to protect their partners, and they bring them loot to please them. Or some Fallout. Popular Pokémon with bandits and brigands. Some appoint Firos as leaders of gangs. So they're tough but protective. So some of this is me thinking like, well, I know what a tsundere is. So much like in Endo-kun and Kobayashi, I can just tease them and they'll stop being angry. Smash. Alright. Ekans, Arbok, Pikachu, Raichu, Sandshrew, Sandslash. Well, it's in the game series, Mad Max. Yeah, I got you. Ekans. Ekans are super devoted Pokémon. They spend their days in the tall grasses of plains thinking about love. Be warned though, their eyes possess a glare that can charm almost anyone that gazes into them. They're very shy, but if partnered, very clingy. I do like the snuggles of a snake girl. Sometimes they will accidentally use their glare on humans, whereas they feel guilty for this and will take care of said human until the effects of their magic wears off. This will create a bond with said human and make them fall in love. An Ekans in love will follow and admire the loved ones from a distance, so beware of upsetting them. So, they will accidentally make you fall in love with them, then they will fall in love with you. Even after... Okay. That is cute, though. Especially since they're not doing it on purpose. We will smash the snake girl. Let's see, is there anything else? Meek and Shy. Sleep in trees. But they are very possessive. Don't tolerate their partner forming bonds with anyone but themselves. Alright, good to know. Once an Arbok catches... Now, I know some stuff. And I... Watch from a distance, don't upset Yandere. Yeah, and this is proof of Yandere. I'm going to pass the Arbok, in spite the looks. Because you only get an Arbok when an Ekans is heartbroken, their love is destroyed. Days crying, lamenting existence before they evolve into a vengeful Arbok, which does nothing but hate and kill. Once an Arbok catches their lover that dared scorn her, two things can happen. She eats them, or, if you can appease her, she blanks them and makes sure they can never leave her again by using her glare. As time passes without them being able to enact their revenge, they will start to go crazy, slowly losing their mind. Eventually, they'll start to attack anyone who even remotely resembles their former lover. I'm gonna pass, because these are terrifying and aggressive, and even if you appease them, there goes all your free will. Pikachu. I cannot do the Pikachu voice. That's as close as you're gonna get. Adorable little thunder alchemist, and the Pokemon mascot to boot, Pikachu. Pikachu enjoy talking and interacting with humans. They aren't afraid or antagonistic towards them. In fact, they often trade with them, exchanging materials they need for their studies, and in return they give humans the blessing of electricity. Every other sect of the Coven advises against the use of the stone, as its power is too great to handle. I have several passes, no lack of smashes. Great intelligence, secluded communities, live in abandoned towers and forts, sometimes monasteries. Ultimate goal is to obtain a Thunderstone and form Thunder Covens. We will smash the little electric mouse. Raichu! A Raichu is a result of Pikachu using a mythical Thunderstone. Its power drives Raichu in a bit of a feral state since they tend to store excess electricity. Keeping one as a companion means you have to both remind them to discharge and help them get rid of stress. Being a good partner is crucial to bond with them. It's necessary to remind them to discharge surplus electricity to prevent them from becoming feral or causing massive damage to yourself and others. Sadly, Raichu lose the capacity for research and are expelled from the Coven since using a stone is taboo. When charged, Raichu will glow in the dark. In spite their power, there's a bit of must protect in here. So, smash. Sandshrew. Little Rock Shrew. You're super shy and avoid humans, but if you gain their trust, they'll share their creations and love with you. They're incredibly clingy, so if you like hugs, these are for you. Well, hugs and snuggles. Bonding with one takes time. They are quite wary and will kick sand at anyone they don't trust. If one is patient and willing to spend time with them, then creating a lasting bond with them is more than possible. Kicking sand is more than just an attack to them, and they will perform said move whenever they are embarrassed, pouty, or annoyed. Wearing goggles is recommended. Given the issues I have with eyes, I almost... I might actually pass. Because eyes. Because I want to be able to see. I have enough problems. I have enough eye problems. I want to be able to see. I will actually pass because of the sand kicking. I am sorry. I love the snuggles, but I can't do the sand kicking. Is cute though. Sand Slash. Sand Slash are way more active and outgoing than their previous evolution. They're always digging and climbing, so their claws and spines break off a lot. They use these spares as little charms and love notes they carve for those they care for. That's cute. Will not lead Digimon forces. There's a very special spike charm that they will only give out to their partners, carving a message of devotion, and the largest spike will ensure a bond for all eternity. If one makes them laugh, they will try their best to keep their composure and stoic attitude. This in itself can be quite family as they fail to do so. They get flustered! They get flustered! Observe to remain quiet for the most part, only speak when absolutely necessary. Yeah, we will smash the Sand Slash. So, especially since they're no longer kicking dirt in your eyes. Alright, time for the Dino Bunnies. The Fluster is very cute. Okay, the Dino Bunnies, which are split still between male and female. Nidoran, female. Alright. This is cute. Nidoran are some of the few Pokemon who actually have a male line. Nevertheless, they still interact with humans on occasion. Female Nidoran are super curious and helpful and always want to explore and try new things. It is very rare to come in contact with one randomly, as they live hidden away from humans, and even when catching one at a glance at one of them, they will most likely run away. They are rabbits. Rabbits do this. When bonding is possible, this only occurs with individuals that deviate and defy their cultural norms. They prefer to do things in pairs and hate being alone. Chibi Nidoran is adorable. Most Pokemon need to interact with humans in some sort of way since they are, for the most part, exclusively female, but Nidoran are one of the few rare cases where a male occurs naturally. I'm pretty sure they're... Yeah, I thought they were just bunnies, like dino bunnies. Maybe they do have some mouse in them. At birth, they get paired with a male, which is meant to become their partner for life. Right, so smash, but highly unlikely because they don't, because most of them are off on their own. But if one were, most of them were off in their community. If you were to find one on their own, yes, but it is highly unlikely. No, yeah, not if they're still with their partner. I'm not going to fight with their partner. Nidorina. Up2 takes the threesome, I'm sure. Once Nidoran evolves in Nidorina, they lose their horns, but are ready to accept their role in society. Many of these Pokemon are healers or have other supporting roles, and are ready to seek out the legendary Moonstone and become queens of their own settlements. At this point, forming a bond with them is almost impossible, as they already have a very strong bond with their male partners. But if one is to have a bond with them, since they were a Nidoran, they'll also evolve into Nidorina, although their personalities and goals might differ. They get sad and anxious when left alone for a long time. Of course. Okay, so definitely it would have to be from earlier, but yeah, assuming again, bonded earlier, away, not intruding or anything, yes. Nida Queen. The Queen Dino Bunny. When Nidoran finds a moonstone, they become a Nido Queen and have to form their own settlement. It is rare for a Nido Queen to have a human partner, but it is possible if the human takes the place of a Nidorino on their quest. But such said human must become her king as a result. You have my attention. There's no longer any chance of creating a bond with a Nido Queen, but they will accept humans and other Pokemon as subjects if one pledges loyalty to them. Okay, so again, have to make friends with them before. Up to's the one that donated to put me like this. What do you think, Blue Kitty? Yes, but with the caveats. You're going to have to pay me to actually get me higher and risk getting knocked from Twitch. Male Nidoran. Nidoran have a rare mutation that produces both male and female varieties. Male Nidoran are way more reckless and curious than females. But they are also very loyal and will protect their partner, be it a human or Nidoran female, their entire lives. Male Nidorans are focused almost entirely on their training, paying no attention to most things besides that, despite that they won't really attack humans. Female trainers might pique their curiosity. Because of their rarity, they rarely get attacked by others, but are in fact quite popular among other Pokemon's. That sounds like probably not gonna happen. However, I will point out that that is interesting that they are popular amongst outside species as well. Just lore-wise. Actually getting into this. I will not be smashing the male Nidorans. So we got a pass. Nidor. Oh, that's just another delinquent. Nidorino went from boy to a man. They're fierce, hot-headed, but loyal and will protect Nidorina at all costs. Up to wouldn't do that yet. Also up to is talk about. It's unusual to encounter one in the wild, but in the case one does, it is important to remain calm and unthreatening, as they will fight you with the slightest provocation. They often travel with the partners, who are the only ones capable of stopping them, so appealing to their good nature is advisable. Well, like I said, the male ones are going to be an auto pass for me. I'd rather let the couples stay couples. Give up 2 more. And Nido King. I like that they get more monstrous as they evolve in this line. For both the male and female ones. Once a Nidorino finds his own moonstone, he becomes Nido King. Just like his female counterpart, he'll set out to form his own settlement with a Nido Queen or human at his side. They are warrior kings and want nothing more than to train and educate new generations with their partners. They are completely devoted to their queens, and they train daily to protect them and the community they built. They trust their queen as well, letting her manage the group by herself. They actually have quite the fun personalities, but will only be shown when they're drunk. They'll laugh loudly and joke around. Happy drunks. Not sure there's much else to say there. Well, we're... Oh god, Muscleheads, an entire race thereof. Indeed. We might... You know what? In the interest of time... In the interest of time, what I think I might do is skip over to the I'm okay. What do you guys think that in the interest of time we stop here and we'll do more smash and pass if we actually make it to Mount Moon tonight? Yeah, that. What Up To just said. Refer to this as the Pokemon come up in game. Why don't we do that? So I'm going to take another short break. I will be back. And then if more Pokemon pop up, we'll do some more Smash and Pass. But I think we've covered everything that we have a chance of running into tonight, given time constraints. So I will be back again. Short break. And we will, when we return, we will be doing Pokemon Fire Red. I think. How do I have more smashes? Oh right, I bet I know. Let's see, where are we before we take a break? One sec, my tracker site bugged out. My passes were Caterpie, Arbok, Sandshrew, and the male Nidorans. I think Up To passed the Weedle, and I managed to and the cute nature and fuzziness managed to win out with the Weedle for me. Also, at the end of the stream, well, probably tomorrow, I'll post a screenshot of where we are. Yeah, as couples pass, but if they're out on their own and have lost the partner or rejected the partner or whatever, the female Nidorans. Though that's pretty dependent on just the starter Nidoran and then being with her when she evolves. Okay. With that done, I will be back. Okay, we're back. What are you, what have I missed? What have you guys been up to? 16 smashes, 16 passes, 34 total, missed 2. Nine started. Right. Anyways, so it's almost a complete non-issue for tonight. It's almost a complete non-issue for tonight. But here's the rules that I want to have. First, okay, before I lay down the Nuzelocke rules, you guys got to be thinking of names for myself and for Pokemon. The rival will be chat. And you got to decide what your first and second choices are for starter Pokemon. Based on the waifus. Okay, up to is voting Bulbasaur, then Charmander, then Squirtle. Right, and you got way more than 10 minutes. Name your player, Hottie. Wait. So, we are... Let me know if the volume's good. Bulbasaur, then Squirtle. Okay, so Bulbasaur's first at the rate we're going. So we need a name for Bulbasaur. Give me a sec to think about that question while I lay down the rules. Probably still Squirtle, because that was my favorite, and I like the water stuffs. And then Bulbasaur. Right. Well, while you guys finish that out, and I decide about if I want to risk 3 Cs and how much I will accept for that, here's the rules. These are modified Nuzlocke rules. So the basic Nuzlocke rules are as follows. You can only capture the first Pokemon you run into in each route. In this case, for the Waifulocke, it must be the first Smash Pokemon that we run into. So if the first thing I run into is a male Nidoran, I'm not allowed to capture it. I'm not allowed to capture it, and that does not count. But otherwise, there's very few Pokemon where that's a concern. So for the most part, it's just pure on doing better off this adjustment this morning. I'll read chat after. I need to get through the rules. Okay. Must be the first Smash waifu Pokemon that we get in each route. I cannot capture any more Pokemon after that per route. Now, in a concession to Pokemon challenges, who I hope will see this, but probably won't because I'm a tiny streamer, we will be doing forced dupes clauses. I cannot capture a Pokemon twice. Once I capture a Pokemon, that's it. The Pokemon must be nicknamed, so you get more attached to it. And if the Pokemon faints, it's dead for good. We can't use it anymore. I will not be playing with items off because I have never, I've never done a Nuzlocke before. This is my first ever Nuzlocke. Let's see, doing better because adjustment. Oh yeah, chiropractor. Oh, jeez, in pain. Yeah, I'm glad you're feeling better then. Go ahead and rest. Feel free to put me on the background. Fall asleep to me. I am here to entertain. Yeah, my first Nuzlocke ever has some extra rolls. And I can promise you there will be more passes as time goes on. So we will have more possible Pokemon eliminated from the possible pool. Like, I know going in that I'm going to pass Zubat and Golbat and the Parases. So those are two important Pokemon that are just going to be eliminated. It's the easiest Nuzlocke to do. True. These do not have the same level of extra mechanics as the others. No one calls you the Pokemon Professor. Oh, have you guys seen? Let's see. Let me see if I can find this quick. Have you guys seen this? This is funny. We're gonna be distracted quick by something. Everyone saying names, just start yelling at them. Oh, that reminds me of a second thing that's funny. We're only gonna look up the first thing, but the second thing that's funny that I just remembered is Pokemobs, which is like a Minecraft Pokemon knockoff from Element Animations, where they actually just yell the names or anything else that's always in caps. I think this is just the original 4 stats. I actually don't know what Fire Red includes. My experience is the original Pokemon Red. Fire Red is new to me. But I want to show you guys something really funny first. I just remembered. I can't remember what Professor Oak forgets his grandson. Here we go. This is funny.
Professor, I'm 10 years old and I'm ready to pick a Pokemon.
Not until I get mine first, dork. Now, boys, you'll both get your chance. Now, before I can give you your Pokemon, you have to answer a few questions for me.
Okay, shoot.
All right. Well, first, are you a boy or a girl?
Huh? I'm, a boy, right? Right, I'm a boy.
Why are you asking me?
I don't know, it was just like a kind of a curveball. I'm a boy.
Now, what is your name?
You don't remember my name?
Who would want to remember you?
Shut up, Gary. It's Ash.
Ah, yes, of course, Ash. Now, to your left, that's your rival, my grandson. You've known each other for years. What's his name?
Grandpa? Grandpa, what are you doing?
What's his name, Ash?
Is he having a stroke? Grandpa, come on. It's not funny. Grandpa, it's Gary. Gary Oak? I'm your grandson. You can't forget me.
What's his name,
Mom
Ash?
said you were forgetting, but no.
What's his name, Ash?
Come on. We have so many years left. Come on. It's Gary Oak. Ash, can you call my mom? I think he's forgetting. Big fuck.
Ah, yes, my grandson, Dick Fuck.
What?
Ash, you must be prepared for the journey ahead.
My name isn't...
You will meet great
No.
foes and
No.
many Pokemon.
No!
That is so bad. But it is funny. Wrong one. Alright. Back to the actual game. We are also a boy. Ignore the bounciness. Name. Yeah, that escalates really fast. I remember Hadi, I remember Zai. Zai, Wymas. Okay, I think that's 2 votes for Zai. You remember? Oh, right. To risk 3 Cs. Yes, I thought I said it was 2 votes for Zai from up to and Grippy. No? I thought you said Zai as well. Oh, Zai said Hadi. I'm sorry, I thought you said both. Is it being greedy? Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter. I'll go with Hadi because it's funnier. I was gonna say a Ninjagini. A Ninjagini at minimum because I'm taking a risk here. Oh, did I forget the... Oh no! Did I forget the H? Did I forget the H? Well, too late. Send it. We've sent it. It's downrange. It's over. Too late. It's been sent. If we have to restart, I'll name him correctly, but for now he's Cat. It really... Oh, oops. Okay, so I think Squirtle won because we had 2 votes. Squirtle first. Let me double check. Yeah, Squirtle... Oh no, we got 2 votes for Bulbasaur first. Okay, we're gonna start with Bulbasaur. Hi, Sai! And yes, I got the potion. Alright, we're gonna do Bulbasaur first, then Squirtle, then Charmander. So if I die, we'll switch to doing Squirtle. And if I die again, it'll be Charmander, and on and on and on. Alright, Bulbasaur needs a name. Where was I? Nope, that's not what I want. That's what I want. Let me chat for... Oh! That's not good. Celadon? Like Celadon City. Now, Sai knew what we were doing with the Pokemon Smasher Pass going in. We actually didn't get to anything that I was planning on talking about commission-wise. But I am actually planning some commissions out of this. Both for the new combined design, as well as there's gonna be a couple designs in the future that I'm kind of iffy on. Flower, Celadon, or Rosa. Too many choices without anyone like piling in on them. While you guys think about it, we have our first party member. These old songs are so nostalgic. I don't know if you guys can see, but we are going to have our list of teams right here down the side. Waifulocke instead of Moemon. Okay, I guess Sidebreaker. Sidebreaker. This is a Nuzlocke. I could very well die right here. Rival Cat would like to battle. It does sound like, oh, don't start. Of course he's faster too. So when she goes to pasture, I guess we are sending her to Sai. We apologize to your hips in advance, Sai. Why is the Charmander faster? Seriously? Isn't the rival supposed to like make boneheaded decisions and use the no damage option? There was no winning that. Wait, no, I got the potion. And I did say I'm playing with items this. Okay. Alright, give me a sec. Well, we gotta restart the Nuzlocke. Meanwhile, there's the smashes so far. I gotta stop doing that. Well, that also means our new starter is going to be Squirtle, not Bulbasaur. Alright, we need to think of a name for Squirtle. Let's spell it correctly this time. Why? We'll use the potion this time if I screw it up again. Squirrel name, Squirtle, Aquarius, Marina, Squirt. The return of Cat. What? All right. I will just random out. I'll roll a dice and we'll randomly pick one. The rivals at random in the first fight, 66% of using the attack move, 33% use the useless move. I thought it was higher than that for the useless move. Of course, I have not studied this game much. I'm doing a Nuzlocke without being prepared at all. Alright, squirt one. Unless chat votes differently in the time it takes me to write this. You got so close. Okay, Marina then. My gosh. Raid! Lazy Fox 162, welcome! Thank you for the raid. Hello and welcome! We're doing a Waifulocke, as you can see from the tiny corner. Tiny picture in the corner. I hope tonight finds you well. What were you playing? There, 275666. Also welcome. Here, let me give you a shout out. Let me give you a shout out for the raid and thank you. Same game? Yep, we are starting a Nuzlocke based on, we just did part of a Pokemon Smasher Pass. Please mute, thank you. There you go. Yep, you can rain emotes on me. Yeah, we already got killed once. And we are doing a Smasher Pass. What we did was we just did part of a Smasher Pass. Here, let me pull up the browser source again. For these Pokemon girls, not Moemon. This is not Moemon. This is a different Pokemon Monster Girl thing that we just did a partial Smasher Pass on. Here's our smashes for now. And for the Nuzlocke, we are only limited to the Pokemon that were smashed. We cannot use any Pokemon that were passed. So we've got an extra limitation. Almost lost my Nidoqueen to a Giga Drain spamming Eric. Oof. Oh, losing Nidoqueen would be awful. I hope I get a Nidoqueen. Now, let's see if I get killed again. I'm not really bad at this game. The only thing I did was I forgot to use a potion. Because I'm used to not needing the potion. Yeah, I'll remember to use the potion this time. But yes, welcome. I hope you enjoy. Go away, Oak. But yeah, we are treating our Pokemon as waifus. I will be lining up here on the side. You can see we have a Squirtle right now. I forgot to speed up the text. Go away. I'm doing more damage per tackle. Naruto75666 is having fun. Indeed. As is proven, you can actually fail a Pokemon game in a Nuzlocke. Gamer Green, welcome! We're having an active night. Congrats on not dying, gee thanks. Hello! Need the intake. Yes, go ahead and rest, Lazy Fox. And thank you for the raid. I hope you have a good one. Be safe. And again, thank you. We do love our raiders here. Everyone else, welcome. Feel free to have a look around. We are continuing to Nuzlocke. I am continuing to be rained on. And as I said before, we are doing a Waifulocke. We can only use Pokemon that we smashed. Go away. Speaking of, before I forget. Forbidden. Oh, fun. I might have to run home multiple times. Now, we do not have our Pokeballs yet, so this Pidgey sadly doesn't count. Sadly, the Pidgey doesn't count because we don't have our Pokeballs yet. Or else we have Bird Waifu. It's gonna be raining for a while, isn't it? Yay, free potion. This is the first Nuzlocke I've ever done. I am going to use the opportunity to train Squirtle. But I will not, like, actively hunt. Here we go, Rattata. Well, these are like the only two Pokemon here, so I guess it doesn't matter much. Oh, thank you for the follow, Naruto75666. Can I just call you Naruto? Thank you very much for the follow and welcome. I hope you enjoy yourself here. I am not a Pokemon only streamer. This is in fact our first Pokemon on the stream, I think. Besides another Smash or Pass. Send a poll, what will be the first catch of the day? Poll? No, our first catch of the day is what happens. Our first catch of the day is whatever we run into. Unless you mean just like people guessing. Well, it's either gonna be a Pidgey or a Rattata, so I don't know if that's great, but here, give me a sec to pull. I keep clicking on the wrong browser. Stop that. Not you guys, it's my browser that I'm saying to stop. Let's see. I think this will work. Nope. Nope, it's not activated. I thought I did have Nightbot, but I guess I don't. I remembered to heal, right? Okay, I've got 3 potions and his parcel. Right. And I am gonna fight my way back for a little extra training. What little that we get. Oh, right, yeah. Nightbot was not wanting to work right. That's why we got rid of it. I forgot about that. What's more effective? I haven't checked. Okay, I think tackle does more damage. No, maybe I'm wrong. We could actually check the stats, which is what you're supposed to do in a Nuzelocke. I also got to see if there's any other... naive nature. That's very fitting for what we've learned about the waifu Pokemon. Uses water move, ups water moves in a pinch for torrent, whatever that. I don't know any of that stuff. Tackle. Power 35, accuracy 95. Power 20, accuracy 100, right. So, may lower speed stat, always hits, does less damage than tackle. Got ya. So everyone thinks it's going to be a Rattata. Let's see if it is. We are not here for story. Alright! First encounter. I healed, right? I already forgot if I healed. It is the rat! It is the rat! Please don't kill. Please don't kill. I used the weaker one. Please don't kill. Okay, we can afford 2. And pray that the rat doesn't kill us. Now we're gonna need a name for the rat. Rat waifu needs a name. Someone's gonna be real confused about us talking. Yes! Bales! Bales! We will be naming it after Bay. I'm sorry, all other suggestions. This one wins. Paco Bales. And we are immediately going to retreat for heals. And where is... This is now our party. We now have a rat waifu. Yeah, I think Rattata's like supposed to be really good for these, right? Lonely nature. Sad. Guts ups attack if suffering. Do we just always get attacked at the sign? Oh, it's another rat. Okay. I'm afraid Bales is a little too weak to do all the fighting all her own. We're gonna have to do XP switching for now. Like that. Rattata is a good speed starter. She's not so impressive by the end, but she'll hold you together for a decent stint. I sort of remembered that. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, level 2 versus level 3. I think we can do this. I'm pretty sure we can do this. Eels gets all the XP! Now we're gonna have to do some training. So we'll have to be making use of our Brazilian Game Boy Advance speed up button. Oh wait, no, we should get another Pokemon quick. Is it Brazilian or what is it? Puerto Rican, that's it. The same thing that, Oh, another Raider! King Two Darks, welcome! Welcome, Raiders! Hi! Hope you enjoyed your stream. Give me a sec to pull a shout out for you. Hope tonight finds everyone well. Yes, we are doing a Waifulocke Pokemon Nuzlocke. We did part of a Smasher Pass earlier tonight, and we are only allowed to capture Pokemon. What someone just... Thank you for the follow, too! That took me a sec. Yeah, tonight is going well. We're doing a Smasher Pass based Nuzlocke where we can only capture Pokemon that we smashed. Here, let me get you a shout out. There you go. And as you can see, this is based on the Musudex, the Pokemusudex. So we've got our little waifu icons here for what our current party is. Yes, I hope you are doing well. Ooh, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Nice. Was it a Nuzlocke or a normal game? Okay, Dupe's Clause is in effect. Alright, I'll investigate myself. Dupe's Clause is in effect. We are not capturing the Rattata. And we can still try to capture a different Pokemon. Because we already have a Rattata. We'll do some training after we get our third Pokemon. Then we will fight Gary. It's another Rattata. No. Running a randomizer Nuzlocke, as with any stream, I had a Larvitar named She-Hulk. Was taken out by Mr. Mime, that new Hydra. Oof! Oof! Uh-oh. That stings. I guess Fire Red changed up the available Pokemon. Yeah, this is my first ever Nuzlocke, so I am not risking a randomizer. I think I've got enough limitations as is. But randomizers are really cool, and I credit anyone that can actually do them. We gotta pause before we capture this to check the Musudex to see if Mankey is a smash or pass, because we didn't make it to Mankey. Here we go. Where is Mankey? Number 56. Mankey is... Well, Mankeys are monkeys, so of course they're still going to be mostly human. Bonding with a Mankey makes you their coach, which means you got to help them maintain their anger. As such, doing things with them is often rather wild. They want to fight to top, so things get rough, but in a good way. The ears are very, very tempting. The quickest way to irritate a Mankey is to pull on their tails. This usually isn't painful to them, but it does throw off their balance considerably. Bonding with Mankey is best accomplished by agreeing to help them train. Often this requires angering the Mankey, which despite appearances, the Musu appreciates. Often Mankey will call these bonded humans coach. We'll do the evolve in a second. First, we got to decide if we're smashing or passing the Mankey. Let's see, is there anything here? I'm not reading the whole thing because of how long they are. Nothing else relatable. Yeah, we'll smash the Mankey. And we'll check the, 56 and 57, right. It won't let me go up. I have to... okay. I was using this to track us, but it requires us to go in order. Okay. In the meantime, Primate. We're gonna say smash on the Mankey. Primate. Okay. One might expect Primate to be an aggressive lover, but in reality they're quite gentle with their partners. This is because they hold back on the true strength so as to not accidentally harm the ones they love. They still take the lead often, though. Primate accumulate a repertoire of unusual techniques from their travels. While stoic on the surface, Primate get great joy from being asked to teach others about these moves. We consider this to be our best avenue for bond with a Primate, though it does require intense physical aptitude and stamina to meet a Primate's standards for teaching. Yep, buff time girl. Yeah, we will smash the Mankeys and Primates. So we will capture the Mankey. Or we will try to capture the Mankey. Let's see how screwed I am. Yep, we gotta come up with a name for the Mankey. I think we can get one more bubble. Don't crit, don't crit, don't crit. Aha! We have caught the Mankey. Mankey needs a nickname. So, chat, while you think of nicknames, I'm going to quickly save a picture of the Mankey waifu to use in our lineup. Because I was not expecting this. What was it? I wasn't prepared for this? I am not singing the lyric. Okay, save to Poke Gals. Okay, and... there we go. Okay, Calliope, Cammy, and Cammy. Sounds like Cammy is winning at the moment. I don't know what's going on with the audio there. I have concerns. Alright, let's put Bales back out front to get a little bit of XP. Okay, I don't want to risk it. We're just gonna train Marina a little bit. And then we're gonna go heal so that we can come back and train the others. Let's get Bales trained up first, and then we'll switch to Cammy. I'm glad I keep getting all these level 2s. Oh, now we get a Spearow. Actually, no. That's right. I'm pretty sure Spearows have a buff against rats. Okay, Marina, save us! Save us! What the heck was that? I know, but I thought the birds were good against the... Oh, no, no, no. I'm thinking misremembering. Never mind. Oh my gosh. That about gave me a heart attack. What? That was one round! That was one round! Not good at fighting, my Fluffy! What the heck? That was one round. Rushing wouldn't have made a difference. Rushing wouldn't have made a difference. That was one round. Fighting is good against normal, so be careful what level you're making your fight. Okay. I have not played... Oh, thank you for the follow. I have not played in quite some time. I certainly haven't played Thinking Like a Nuzlocke before. Oh man. But that one shot to 1 HP just about gave me a heart attack. Okay, we will not be fighting the Spearow with Cammy after that. Never again. Holy smokes. Oh man, that was terrifying. Why did I do that? Why was I not... Why did... I immediately forgot that we're not fighting Spiro with Cammy. I immediately forgot that we're not fighting Spiro with Cammy. Good grief. Fails. Nope, I don't want to fight. And you told me that fighting's good against normal, so Marina, save us. We're just gonna go heal. That's what we're gonna do, is we're gonna go back and heal. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna heal, and then we're not gonna train there. We're gonna train here. Well, the only thing we have to worry about are Pidgeys and Rattatas. Good going, Bay. That does make me a little sad that I didn't get the Spiro, though, because how powerful would that be? And here we go with the sand kicking. Jan is gonna absolutely hate the fact that I'm doing this instead of just putting some rare candies into my pocket. Vigorously, you do need at least one bird to fly, and that's pretty required to not drive yourself mad. True. I do really need a bird. I think probably... I think I want to get everyone up to level 10 before I face Chat. Do you guys remember what level Chat is in this battle? I do not remember. I was originally thinking 8, but I feel like that's way too low. I feel like 8 is putting me at a disadvantage for sure. Obviously, I'm not looking stuff up right now, which is also probably, if Jan ever sees this, just gonna, like, make him rage at me for making dumb decisions. Well, second move is learned on the starter, at least. Okay, so we're gonna get everyone to 10 and assume that's where we need to be. That's what we're gonna do. I know this is boring, I'm sorry. May I suggest a flightless bird as a bird chicken? Yeah, that would that would be pretty appropriate, wouldn't it? Of course, it'll have to be based on what works as a waifu, as well as if we actually catch them. I will get potions. I need more Pokeballs too. Yeah, I will definitely get potions. It can actually learn Fly. Good to know. But again, that's very dependent on actually getting one. And having it be a Pokemon that we would smash. It's, you know, it doesn't do us any good if we, one, don't get one, and it isn't as smashable, you know? Alright, that's enough risking it with Bales. Cammy, you're back out front. Use up to No, I will not use up to standards. We are well aware up to would smash a lot of things. I will agree, if we can get a Weedle, that would be awesome. I would be happy with a Beedrill. Nope, we're going to have Marina take over. No! Don't do that! Don't do that! It is. Though we've already seen that it runs a pretty big risk of getting me in trouble. We have seen the kind of risk that this runs for getting me in trouble. True, Lazy Fox, but again, I'm kind of limited to... Well, okay, both are in lines that I would smash, so both are possible, but I am still limited to, if I actually catch them. This Pidgey's killing me, what? Do you know the last time I played a real Pokemon game? It was the game this is based on. And it was new at the time. All right. We're almost there. That was actually way faster than I thought it would be. Not counting the speed ups. All right. I've got 3 potions. I'm gonna take it up to 5. And I will think over what else I need for Viridian Forest. I don't think Withdraw does any damage. All it does is raise defense. I will prepare for Viridian Forest after this fight, is what I'm gonna do. Did I get this item? I did. I will get my Pokeballs and other stuff after we've got 5 potions. May want to train farther then. Wait, no, let's lead with Bay. Do you think I should train up further, or is this going to be good for the chat fight? The Gary fight. You know what I mean. Oh, Vine Weapon. Oh, Sleep Powder. I don't know. You may be overlevel for Brockvo. I'm gonna overlevel whenever I can. Let's do one more training session. Since I caught them, they should listen to me regardless of badge level. This is an early game. I don't think that they... Because this is an early game, does that still take effect? I thought that they would still listen to me, even just because I caught them and have raised them. And Disobedience was just like if I catch Pokemon at the higher level or trade for them or something. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. That's not the one. I think Bay's doing pretty good. Bay is also really fast to just outspeed everyone. I think we're gonna lead with Bay. Oh yeah, the ecosystem's having a bad time right now. Chat's gonna have EV too. Does chat have the EV yet? Ooh, Hyper Fang. Oh, I know that's a good one. Is chat gonna have the EV already? Oh yeah, Hyper Fang's going to really pull weight. I was gonna... Okay, 3 in the next fight. Good to know. So, I was going to train until they were in the yellow, like I've been doing. Looks like I might train until I'm almost all out of power points. You know what? Screw it. I think that's enough for Bay, because Bay does not have enough power points to get up a level. Cammy. Yeah, Bay's gonna be fine. Bay might just sweep the fight. Being a Rattata with Hyper Fang at level 14. Bay might just be the fight. That would be really funny. He comes up with like all his special Pokemon from that are like all starter grade or more. Then I like here I found this rat in the weeds. Oh no, I'm gonna be super paranoid in the actual fight. Trust me, I'm gonna be super paranoid in the actual fight. You are correct. I think Cammy's tough enough that at this level, but yeah, we'll switch to Marina. Marina's got really low attack. I almost gave myself a heart attack again. problem is Bubble isn't really good against anything but stuff that's weak to it. Well, at least I got Marina up a little bit more. Do one more fight. Alright, let's see if this is enough to win the Gary fight. Okay, Bay is going to be out front. And Cammy is going to be the backup against the Bulbasaur. Alright. Pidgey. Bay. Hyper Fang. Nope, we're gonna keep Bay out. Hyper Fang. I think we overprepared. I think we overprepared. That's really... But he didn't have the Eevee. All he had was a pigeon. Oh, that's funny. That's gotta be really embarrassing. Here comes the real test of strength, though. Alright. We still have our 5 potions. And 3 Pokeballs. Since we're only catching... Oh no, we're catching 2 Pokemon. Let's get 3 more Pokeballs. For the 2 Pokemon we're gonna try to catch, one in Route 2 and one in Viridian Forest. Now, we need at least 5 antidotes. Now, we've got 5 potions, 5 antidotes, no paralyze heals. Let's get 5 of these. Let's get another potion and 2 more antidotes. We're gonna need those antidotes. I know I have horrible luck with poison, so... Alright. No! Here, let me teach you how to catch Pokemon. I have 3! Oh wait, no, we should also keep track of what route we catch on each of these on. Route 1's the rat, Route 22's the monkey. Let's see what Route 2 gets us. A Caterpie. Really? Uh-oh. How do I not kill you? But I would smash the Metapod and the Butterfree so we can still catch the Caterpie. My problem is, how do I not kill this thing? Let's just throw a Pokeball and see what happens. Why did that work? That had no business working! That had absolutely no reason to work! Okay. Give me a sec. We're just gonna load up Caterpie as number 4 in the team. Names for the Caterpie. Silk's cute. Fauna feels more like a grass type. Well, I guess they are a love of snacks. Because of the potential Butterfree, I think Monarch. But then that's really making a big assumption. Any other suggestions before I flip a coin? Just checking something while I wings. Nope, I think Kick died again. I think Kick is dead again. XQC killed Kick. Okay, Silk, Fauna, or Wings? That's a 4, that doesn't help me. Oh, wait, no, never mind, we got 2 votes for Wings. Wings it is. Since we haven't had any other input. Now, this is mostly for switch-out training. I'm not going to do any more grinding tonight. Unless I have to. Can't remember who gives me stuff and who fights me. No item here. Dupe's Claws, we do not have to catch the Caterpie. Okay, oh, I should have taken the risk. Oh, he didn't poison! He didn't poison! We do have to catch the Weedle, and the Weedle didn't poison, so I don't need to panic. I can't believe we got both of the caterpillars. Alright, what are we naming the Weedle? What are we naming the... No. I am going to nix that one. Yander. I am not going to remove Weedle from the team, Gaming Green, because I want a B-drill. Ooh, Blade. Blade and Toxic are both good. Let's go with Blade though. And remember that we're pretending like they're all waifus, like the list says. Blade the vampire reference. Oh, Up2's gonna like that. Up2 likes vampires. Oh no! Alright, here we go, immediately. Oh, I can't remember if there's an item up here. There was not an item up here. Okay, you don't have poison. I can safely switch Cammy back in. Is there an item? There is. Yeah, I do not have the antidotes to train in here. I'm trying to get items and stuff, but I am not super excited about training in here. You are not gonna fight me? Okay. I am not afraid of training. I'm afraid of training and getting poisoned when I can't fix it. I am not afraid of fighting for money, though. I need money. I hope I get a Meowth and Payday. I'll take a Sugar Mama. Ooh, are they? They are! Oh, I don't remember any of this. Congrats on the level up, Wings. I will change Pokemon. Let's get Blade leveled up. I'm just gonna switch out again immediately. This is just for the XP share. Darn it, I forgot to use Bubble. Oh well. You know what? Let's make use of some of our potions. Okay, Blade needs the potions the most. What is the name of the Pokemon of the currency in Pokemon? Just monies? Let's do Cammy. We will not be traveling the grass there. However, I am not afraid of a fight, so here. What's the name of the currency? Someone Google this. What is the name of the currency? I think Merit is gonna be our main winner here with the water weakness. Oh! Never mind. No, it's fire red, but there wasn't a fire red option on D-Live. Why? Why? Okay. Cammy, save us. Good news is, Merit is not going to continue to be poisoned as long as we do this, so we can continue training and very carefully remember to pick the correct Pokemon. Of course it poisons. You know what? No training. Bay, save us. Just kill it. Pokemon dollars? Pokemon dollar dues? I like how the Rattata is our panic Pokemon right now. Oh, thank you. You know what? I'm gonna chicken out and run for a full heal. And where is our money? Can I actually afford... I can afford another antidote, and I think I'm going to do that. Just because we're past the point of no return. So we're gonna have to make it through the rest. Gonna dollar doesn't need a neighbor. It's, well, it was the I don't normally watch The Simpsons, but I did see this. The joke was that that's what Australians call dollary-doos is what Australians call dollars. But I've heard multiple people from Australia all wish that that's what they actually called them. These guys don't have a poison threat. Why am I using Cammy? Mariner. Cammy, get out there. Up to looked it up. Darn it! Oh, come on! Really? In Japanese, it is pocket money. Just like Pokemon is short for pocket monsters. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm sad. I am sad. I want the Pikachu, but I can't get the Pikachu. Oh, the Pikachu is level 3. I think I can actually kill it. Nope, I can't actually kill it. They are doing damage faster than we are. I am sad. What? Did you know that Pokemon evolve? We are well aware, thank you. After this, you know what? Let's see if we can get the Brock fight before we're done for tonight. I'm gonna finish this fight, take a very short break, and then we're gonna go fight Brock. We're actually gonna do the Brock fight tonight. I think we're in good enough shape to do that. All right. I keep forgetting that the trainer cocoons don't have tackle. I keep forgetting that the trainer cocoons don't have tackle. Well, Blade was a suggestion, but yes, it was suggested based on the Vampire Hunter. Oh, another Metapod. Alright. Blade, bring it on home. Alright. Time to snuggle to avoid madness, indeed. Alright, let us just quickly... swap out... There we go. And before I forget, we're gonna switch wings back in to the leveling spot. And now I'm gonna take a very short break because we're gonna go over the normal 4-hour-ish time because I want to see if I can at least beat Brock's gym tonight. So I'm gonna take a short break. We'll be back. We're gonna finish the forest. And then we're going to, maybe do just a tiny bit of training, but definitely fight Brock. So I will be back. Alright, what are you guys up to? Well, as it turns out, no good. Speaking of headaches, give me a sec for my own Tylenol. All right. Let's finish this, shall we? Also, let's save before I forget. Okay, a level 3 Caterpie. And a potion! And a Weedle. A level 9 Weedle. We will not be doing that. Screw it. No risks. Surprisingly, Death March for a technically first... Yeah, this is such a nasty area for so early in the game. Oh, I thought there was another one. I thought there was a, I thought there were 2 trainers on this branch. This is still Route 2, so no Pokemon to catch. Let's see if we can get Wings up to being a Metapod. Alright, the Caterpies don't fight birds. That didn't take long. Can't remember, do you give me a free repel? No, you do not. Yeah, this is the other snuggle one. Well, other need to snuggle one. There we go. So I don't think there's any other items to get here right now. I don't think there's a point to the museum at the moment besides spending what little money I have. Yeah, I think we're probably good to just take a shot at the gym. Well, let's see what level the guy up front is, shall we? No, just the annoying person who won't let you leave till you fight Brock. Okay, level 10. I think we're gonna be good. However, I will not be taking chances, and Bay will be out front. If you could hit, that would be great. Thank you. Oh my gosh! Hyperfang did nothing. Marina? Okay. Never mind, I guess Marina's gonna be our, front runner. And we just got water gun. Yeah, Mariner's just gonna be our winner for this. We're just gonna heal real quick. And put Marina out front. I know, but I thought that Hyperfang would be more effective. But yeah, there's no fight. There's just this annoying guy. Think about how pretentious this guy has to be like, oh, you're a new trainer. You must go fight the gym leader before you leave. That must be what you want to do, right? I understand from a game mechanics point of view why they do it, but that doesn't make me hate the character any less. Sure. And we're just gonna level up again. HP, attack, defense, special attack, special defense, and speed! Okay, yeah. Well, attack and special attack are the same. Wow, that is an atrocious critical hit, even with the type matchup. Bye. Sure. Now my special attack is higher. Have a good night, Blue Kitty. We won't be going for much longer. That was much faster than I thought it would be. I honestly did not expect, even knowing the type matchup, I did not expect to sweep that. Not to that level of one shot. Have a good night, Blue. Let's see what our... How many Pokeballs do I have? Now I can actually run. Let's do a couple fights and see what Pokemon we get, because I don't think that the Magikarp counts. You looked at me, didn't? Oh, this is... Yeah, both these evolve at level 10, right? Because of what happened with Cammy, I'm gonna chicken out and go back for the heal. No, Cammy still doesn't like Pidgeys. Now Cammy can beat the snot out of him. Thank you for the money. And you, thank you for the money. I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear. You know what? Bay. We are starting to reach a bit of a... Really? We're starting to reach a bit of a need to actually grind in level area to avoid being underleveled. Are we actually gonna get the B-drill tonight? Are we actually gonna get the B-drill tonight? Where are we? Oh, Cammy's the only one hurt. Okay. And Cammy is in good enough shape to not worry about yet. I think we can do these two fights before running back for a heal. If we're being super conservative, I should be fine. What am I saying? We are going to continue to main Bay for a little bit. Really? Fine, wipe it out. Really? Maybe we do need to chicken out and immediately run back for the heal. Or... oh, right. This isn't gonna work, is it? I'm not gonna be able to... I mean, it is technically working. If we could poison the Kakuna, that would be helpful, but I'm pretty sure they're immune to their own poison. I wonder if I can do this in 11 attacks. Oh! Maybe I can. Ha! Very slowly. We are getting the B-drill! We are getting the B-drill waifu! this did not take us very long at all. Even with that grinding last bit of fight. We have the Beedrill. Thank you. Well, and here's the thing then. We can keep going. I'm not gonna use the potion. We can actually keep going, see if we can make it to Mount Moon. Because with that... Please go away. Because we've now got these two full health Pokemon, mostly full health. Probably shouldn't be using Cammy, and training Wings. Oh, screw it. We're gonna go for the heal anyways. We're gonna fight this guy and go for the heal. But yeah, this is... Problem is, I definitely need to grind. Oh, that was your only Pokemon. Okay, cool. Problem is, I definitely need to grind, but I gotta get through that gauntlet of trainers to grind on any kind of meaningful level. Let's see how bad this goes. I mean, I guess fighting them is also grinding. Really? I'm out of the stupid forest and I'm still getting poisoned. I don't want to be sending out underleveled Pokemon for this. Alright, Wings, see if he can sweep this guy. We're probably gonna get the Butterfree before this is over. Yeah, we know. You ran into me, lady! Alright. Really? You've got to be kidding me. Alright, you know what? She doesn't seem to be doing a lot of damage. Yeah, by getting the poison off, it now no longer matters. So we'll just put out the tankiest Pokemon we have. Haha! Aha! All right. Yep, Magikarp. What are we naming the Magikarp? Also, we should check to see if we're using the Magikarp. While you think of the name, I'm gonna pull up the Magikarp stuff. Are we smashing Magikarp or Gyarados? While you think of the name. Magikarp! No quote here, huh? Magikarp are as unique as the waves of the ocean. As such, there's no concrete strategies for bonding with them. When the red one achieves the fury of a waterfall, the air will quake, the earth churn, and the skies weep. An anger never before seen will scar the earth evermore. Only the fury of a raging storm can hope to stop it. We're deciding if we're smashing the Magikarp right now. The fish Musu. Magikarp is known for the red scales and bright yellow fins. They also possess long tendrils that hang from their ears that help them smell substances in the water. Some rumors state that Magikarp splash about helplessly on land, though this isn't accurate. They just shuffle back to water normally. Magikarp can be found nearly anywhere in the waters of the world. Humans consider Magikarp to be profoundly ordinary. Aside from them having gills that allow them to breathe underwater, they have no other daily that exceed human capabilities. Possess little magical talent, even compared to average humans. Used to be able to ascend to power, but no one has confirmed it. Well, Gyarados. Yes, Gura. But here is our Magikarp. I think that's an easy smash. She's cute. And then Gyarados. Pray you don't ever see the blue scales of a Gyarados breaking through the surface of the ocean. Musu is rare, but its legendary visage and massive size are unmistakable among the people of the world. Don't bond with Gyarados! No sailor has boasted of sailing through the Say Strait unharmed. For that, beware the she-beast makes her home, and any boat that crosses her threshold will be burned to cinders with the cold fire she spews from her maw. Excerpt from Homer J. Odyssey. Haha, get it, guys? For a clerical note, this is the full title of Homer's work and not an academic comment. So yeah, we are smashing the fishes. And for now, at least, I'm gonna need to save this. I gotta stop doing that. so that we can do our 6th Pokemon for tonight. Pokegals! Alright. So we still need a name for the Magikarp. Oh wait, no, you're suggesting Gura for the name. Well, I don't see anyone else suggesting, so I guess... Gura. We're about done for tonight, but we have gotten... I do want to... I want to get Wings up to Butterfree since we're so close. And I want to get our next capture. Like bells, keep the theme going. Oh, wait, Mankey, that is Dupe's Claws. First bird you get, I'm gonna suggest Moonmate too. Well, here we go. Alright, we're on a time limit. So, we've got Mume as a suggestion already. For our Pidgey, assuming we don't accidentally kill her. Do we have any other suggested names? Well, welcome back, Naruto. We just captured a Pidgey as our route, whatever we're on, capture. The suggestion of Mume has been made, since we've already got two other VTubers on the team, Gura and Bay. Do we have any other name suggestions for our Pidgey? Also, team suggestions for how we're going to organize it now that we have 7 Pokemon. I am not familiar with that. Is that a reference to something? Is Pidit a reference to something? Yeah, I know as a name, but I mean... Is it a reference to something that I don't know about for a name, or... Also, we've got 1-to-1. I could use some other people weighing in. I'm gonna flip a coin. If we don't get anyone soon, we're gonna flip a coin. Yeah, it's a reference to something, and that does make me a little nervous. Referencing things that I don't know what I'm referencing. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna pick names when I don't know the reference, and I don't want to risk it. What's a restream bot? Oh, I restream to 6 sites at once. Twitch, Kick, Facebook, Picardo, DLive, and YouTube. All at the same time. Because I'm not a, well, even though I've met the requirements, Twitch won't even offer me affiliate, so, not that I'd take it, given all the crap they've been pulling. You can find links to all my different sites down on my solo. So that would be... that's where you can find all my stuff. So we gotta figure out if we want to keep this lineup. Or if we want to change someone out for the bird. Very close, but I don't want the Metapod to die. Yeah, and the reason I restream, besides more coverage, is simply that I know that sometimes sites just don't work. Like tonight, Kick isn't working. So this way, instead of having to try to redirect people, you know that there's 5 other sites that you can go to. Wings has evolved into Butterfree. Wings learned Confusion. Let's just change out Wings's. That is the wrong one. Why does that keep happening? Why do I always end up clicking? And with that, we have evolved Wings into a Butterfree. Now let's go heal Wings so they don't die. Now the question is, what are we going to do? We're going to keep Gura for sure. But do we want to trade someone out for Mume? not that we're gonna go much longer tonight. In fact, this may be pretty much our finisher, and then we'll come back to this game on Sunday. Yeah, it makes sense for Wings or Blade to be the ones to go. And that's a really tough one. Wings' psychic abilities are really useful, but I like Blade. I like the Beedrill. Yeah, that's the problem, is Blade, between the two, Wings is probably going to be more useful with the psychic stuff. Because Blade is just straight poison, right? Yeah, bug poison. And poison is not great. Careful, nature. Oh, that's adorable! Because raised from a Weedle, she's careful. That's adorable. Remember what the lore was about Beedrill's raised away from the hive? She's actually ups bug move in a pinch, ability swarm. We can't get rid of Marina, even if she's not good for the upcoming levels. I mean, yeah, she's the starter. Even if she's defense heavy, she's really powerful. She's our only water type till we get Gura up to level, what, 20? I think it's level 20 for Gyarados. You know what? I don't feel quite so bad letting Blade go into the box for now, because we're not risking her fainting. We're not risking her fainting. She's safe. Okay. I can't remember what Professor Oak's PC does. Oh, no, that's not worth it. We're actually gonna train Mume up before Gura, because Gura's gonna be training for a while. And we're gonna switch it up. Blade, I am sorry you didn't spend a lot of time in the roster. As a Beedrill, but I'm afraid the fat pigeon is going to have to take your space. And that is probably gonna need to be real close to tonight's game. We are gonna need to go buy more items. What? Okay, fine, be that way. What just happened? Oh, oh, it's a male Nidoran, so we're not missing out. Oh, that's a level 6. I should have switched to, Why were you instantly... Oh my gosh. We should probably do our shopping, because I will forget the next time we're here that I need to do the shopping first. Oh. Right, you're lower level. Can I fight you with just Mume? I can. Alright, now we gotta buy stuff for the stupid mountain, which is a slog. Oh my gosh. I don't think I need any more. We've got 2 Pokemon captures, I believe. I'm gonna get 2 more Pokeballs. Oh, right, I keep forgetting it shows us that. Okay. So we're rationing 3 Pokeballs per capture. Oh man. There's so much stuff I need, and I definitely don't have the money for it all. Because I do want to actually clear Mount Moon. I do actually want to, for training purposes and financial reasons, clear all of Mount Moon. But that's gonna be so tough with how much we have to do. The only way to get money until you get a Meowth with Payday is to fight Pokemon trainers. So if I want to have a lot of money to keep getting new stuff, I gotta fight the trainers in the mountain. But of course that just makes Mount Moon even more of a slog, because this is all the money I have to buy all this necessary healing things. And the repel is useful to a degree, but I'm probably going to be in and out of Mount Moon so much that am I going to have enough repel? Or could I just save the repel get like 1 repel and save it for the last time I go in to try to get as far as I can? That might be the better option. Get 1 repel. We'll risk getting a single escape rope. Which leaves us 1,400 for potions, antidotes, paralyze heals, awakenings, and burn heals. Oh. I have 5 potions, 2 antidotes, 5 paralyze heals. I haven't needed to use those yet. No awakenings, and no burn heals. Let's get the antidotes up to 5. Okay, I have 5 of these 3. No awakenings, no burn heals. And I cannot get 5 of those. What I could get a single awakening and a single burn heal, because I don't think I'm gonna need a lot of them. And then get 1 more each of potion, antidote, and paralyze heal. Because I think those are going to be the most needed ones. I didn't mean to go down there. Darn it. Thank you. Save. You know what? We keep creeping forward. Let's get our Mount Moon. Let's do a tiny bit more training and then get our Mount Moon encounter. Of course, it's a Jigglypuff. Well, it doesn't matter if it's a smash or pass because it's too late. Really? I said I'd only need the 1 awakening, and then Ume is immediately asleep. Let's get our mountain encounter. Probably do one last smash or pass, and then we'll call it for the night. You're not a... Are you a trainer? Zubat. I already know this is gonna be a pass. But we gotta do it right. And the Zubat pass hurts. Because Zubat's a... I do know that Zubat's a really good Pokemon when you get up to Golbat. But the Zubat... But we are going to be passing Zubat. Not because she isn't cute, because she is. But because of the lore. Zubats are small, but also very dangerous. Their breeding season is the worst time to travel through caves, and so will abduct any male and with them in a swarm, often drinking his blood. Zubats only attack in swarms. So it's advised to bring as many torches as possible to dark caves and other areas they may inhabit. Bonding with a Zubat requires meeting one alone. This is best done by sneaking up on one that's sleeping. That's crossing an uncomfortable line for me. And is enough to be a pass, in spite how useful Zubat is. Find one that's asleep and alone from the group. That's a line I am uncomfortable crossing. So I am afraid we have to pass the Zubat. Or I am passing the Zubat. And I'm passing the Golbat for other reasons, which we'll see in a second. Golbat don't travel in swarms, preferring to be alone. They only really show emotion and affection to their partners. Golbat are sought after by adventurous lovers, as their unusually large mouths, wait for it, make for some interesting experiences. Golbat don't attack unprovoked unless they've been contracted to take your life, so most can safely ignore any Golbat they find on their travels. Only way have eyes for their masters, and as such will only bond with them. Becoming a master is fairly simple, as long as one can supply them with fair payment for their work. Skipping their payment often gets messy. I'm afraid that's a pass for me as well. I don't care what the description says, I'm not okay with that. That's where the mouth is. So, yeah, the bats make me uncomfortable, unfortunately. So they are passes. So we will not be taking the Zubat encounter. We gotta find something else. And I think the only two things that I can capture in this cave are Geodude and Clefairy. Because the parasites are a no-go for me, flat out. I don't know what that is. Subhumanoids? Nukem High 2? What? Mumei is leveling nicely already. Oh, you are a trainer, okay. We are not going to do that. Bay, save us. Thank you, Bay. Trauma films, some of the campiest and most out there movies ever made. Noted! That's enough for another heal. No, that's not. That's enough for another, two antidotes, or the Zubats. Let's see your reaction, actually. Oh boy. We'll see what happens. I can't remember. What level does Pidgey evolve? Cammy, I know you have terrible luck with these guys, but please. Oh my gosh, Cammy, why? Yes, I will change Pokemon. Mumei. Kakuna. Killian for how accident prone she is. That would have been fitting, but... Alright. If I do any grinding, I will record it. So that we have proof of no cheesing things. And upload it as another vlogging through Kanto, I guess. Take a paralyzed heal. Still gotta figure out our actual encounter. Paris? Which is, I know from the get-go, also a pass. Because I am not doing the parasites. We're not doing the parasites. I will still read it, though. In order to bond with Paris, both their mushrooms need to approve of you. It's a little tricky since they're very private, but if you manage it, Paris will never leave you. And the mushrooms will make sure she is ready to receive you whenever you need her. Paris become upset when their friends become damaged or lose pieces of themselves, but they always regenerate eventually. During this process, the mushroom will soothe the Paris by saying will always be with you. The mushrooms are very nutritious, and many eccentric human chefs will seek out the delicacy for unusual recipes. Many cities outlaw these dishes due to the cruel nature of Paris hunting. Nope. No funguses, no parasites. And then there is the worst parasite, which is very no. Parasect. During activities, Parasect might seem unresponsive, but can tell what she's actually feeling if you look at her mushroom. They lack organs, so they rely on Parasect's body to reproduce. The shroom feels every touch and kiss for the musu and reacts accordingly. Parasect are terrified of fire and will flee from it on sight. We believe this is due to the larger mushroom becoming more flammable than Paris. Because of this, Parasect light their homes with rare glowing mushrooms instead of traditional light sources. They are initially distrustful of others, but if one is approached with kindness, Parasect can be bonded with like most other musu. No. I'm sorry. Not the parasites. I'm sorry, I don't do well with the parasite stuff. Oh right, I forgot you're hurt. Alright, Marina, save us. You know what? Let's fight Ratata with Ratata. Point and laugh. And then item. Darn it! Mume is definitely over level at this point. Oh, Andrew Pro! Andrew Pro 1, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, dude. Welcome. Star Piece. Do I have a favorite Pokemon? That is a good question. Probably Arcanine, but it's been a long time since I played. And as you can see from the waifus here, things may change. Because we're doing things differently than normal. We're going back for the heal. Up to like Ghastly back in the day? I don't remember if I've seen Ghastly for this. I don't... I do know the ROM hack Moemon. Obviously we're not doing Moemon. The Pokemusus for the, for what we're using this are not quite as young as the Moemon are. The Moemon are kind of uncomfortably young for me, even doing a Waifulocke. Can I get something other than Zubat in Paris, please? I guess not. Well, if I were to change my mind, it's too late then. We will have lost the Geodude. Alright. Here we go. Geodude, which I feel is a little lazy on the design. I'm sorry, Kikimation. You have amazing artwork and amazing designs, but I am a little bit iffy on this one. Sorry. In terms of Monster Girls. It's Pokemusu wiki. Be very careful looking up Kinkimation Pokemon, because this site is safe. The rest of them are not. While Geodude might come across as rough around the edges and blunt, they're actually really affectionate. Don't let the size difference fool you. They're really sturdy and like a good... They almost see it as a challenge. Geodude are very competitive, not just with other Geodude, but with other Musu and humans as well. Good-natured competition is an excellent way to attempt to bond with one. We suggest going for a competition that requires dexterous movements, as Geodude struggle with that. Another easy challenge would be rock, paper, scissors, as Geodude always chooses rock. Easy smash. Especially since a little bit of water softens up the rocky bits. So they become squishy. I know I've read some of these before. Next is Graveler, which again I kind of sit here and go, that's just an earthbending human, but please no offense. Please no offense, Kinkimation, please. You did amazing work with these, and I am not trying to be ultra critical. I'm just saying. Graveler love to be held tight when they and are quite thirsty when they get going. They demand full satisfaction and can trap you in their stone constructs if you try to leave before they're done. Bonding with the Graveler is fairly straightforward. as they enjoy sporty competition and thrilling rides. Those that approach Graveler with common interests and kindness will have no trouble in making a connection. Graveler take great pride in the craftsmanship of their earthen constructs. Complimenting them on this usually makes them weak. Smash. And Golem. Same as before, but again, please, no offense meant. It's a bit hard to be intimate with a golem. They very, very rarely leave their stone constructs. They have to really trust you to want to blank. They're still very cuddly, though. They respond very well to praise on their stonework and love attention. It's advised not to approach golem that are closed, as the rock shells are completely shut. Usually they'll do this when they're busy, on edge, or upset. Approaching a golem earnestly that isn't in the state will prove much more successful. While golem are strong, they cannot keep their constructs solid when wet, thus making them wary of rivers and other water sources. Smash. So, our first waifu encounter is the golem. Please don't one-shot. Please do more than that! Alright. We need a name for the golem. Or, not the golem, the geodude. We need a name for the geodude. Alright, chat. Name the geodude. Who is then going in the box. Because Geodude versus Misty is dead. Crystal? Ooh, Crystal's a good one. Quartz isn't bad either. Kinda like Crystal more, but Quartz isn't bad. Alright. Okay, fine. We will go with Crystal. And we now have our Mount Moon encounter, which means we're gonna fight this guy, and then that will be it for tonight. I think. We're gonna work our way back out to the, Poke Center, and that will be it for tonight. We will not be using Mume against the Magnemite. Cammy? Mume has leveled up. We will do this for the levels, but we will then not keep Mume out there, because birds don't do well against electric Pokemon. Also, getting some more money for healing is good. Alright. Do we want to go the long way to get back to at least get a little more fighting in? Hey, give me your lunch money. That's really what we just did. We really did just take his lunch money. Yeah, let's go the long way. Get a little more training in. Alright, you're just not gonna do well against the Geodes, right? Marina, speed this up. We now have 2 escape ropes. That makes life a little bit easier. Can't remember, are you a fight? Really? I got an encounter right next to this guy? Nope. And I think that's it. We're just gonna fight our way out. You know, I thought they evolved at 16. I guess not. I am actually doing pretty well, slowly grinding my way through the mountain. And I haven't needed to use much of any of my heals. Though I'm sure that will change. Bales is level 15. We should probably move someone else to the front now that Mume's leveled up. Oh wait, no, you are here. Here, let's... Yeah, I am sad that we do not have Blade up front on the team, but she is at least safe. I didn't realize we actually got Mume up to be our most powerful Pokemon at the moment. Okay, so this is where the team stands at the end for tonight. Gura will be aggressively leveled. Wings needs also aggressively leveled. Everyone needs aggressively leveled. Let me see. Sorry, just one last check of things for the night. I will probably do some grinding tomorrow. I will record it and upload to the YouTube channel. So please check me out there if you want to see what happened, where I go. I will not complete Mount Moon off stream though. On Sunday, we will work through. We will finish Mount Moon. So you guys need to decide if we're getting the Helix or the Dome Fossil. Wait. We've got one last Smasher Pass to do tonight. Because that will determine if we can do the Helix or the Dome Fossil. Because I don't know what those ones look like. I don't know what these two look like. Or any of their lore, or anything. Helix Dome, Helix Dome, Helix Dome. Ammonite, Amistar, Kabuto, Kabutops. I will save. So depending on what we get here, it will dictate if there is even a choice to be had with the fossils. So, Ammonite. I have concerns about the tentacles. As long Blade is like permanently safe, unless we need to bring her out for any reason. Bay is probably going to be okay. She tends to one-shot anything that gets in front of her. So, for Ammonite, I have concerns about the tentacles. There are few recorded bondings between modern man and Ammonite. Those that occur are typically done by those that communicate non-verbally, such as musicians and artists. The helix may be gone, but its symbol is on my back and in my heart. A false prophet like you can't take it away from us. Simona, Ammonite protagonist from the hit fantasy series My Sword Hand Twitches. Okay. 10 tentacles, 2 of which are longer than others, and other primary appendages. Humans know little of them. Okay, so there's not much else to say besides, I guess, smash. I don't see anything off-putting, though the tentacles are a little concerning. We're going to ignore up to. Evolution, Amistar, is increasingly concerning. Just because of that. We don't know how bonding with Amistar works. Please let us know if you figure that out. Of course, the helix lives on. As sure as the stars hang in the sky, we will keep turning ever forward into the future. That's what the helix means, and that's who we are. Simona, the Amistar from the hit fantasy series, My Sword Hand Twitches. Yeah, they eat pieces of the lands she created to obtain power. I mean, smash, but very, very cautiously and nervously. So we know the helix fossil's fine, if terrifying. Kabuto. I have several questions. We have little documentation on human Kabuto bonding, as most Kabuto are too shy to answer questions on the subject. Thank you. Billy, a Kabuto after being greeted by a researcher. That's adorable. They're shy, that's adorable. That they're shy is really adorable. I think we're gonna go smash as well. A very careful head pat smash. And Kabutops. I have questions about the scythes. There's no record of bonding with Kabutops, but there's no reason to think it's not possible. Just remember to be careful with the scythes. You don't say. No, we don't really do that. Cookie false. A Kabutops when asked if they use their ancestral magic and scythes to harvest the souls of the living. And over the journeys, they cease to be so timid and realize in order to help others, they must first master themselves. Okay, I guess chat gets to figure out if it is the Helix for Ammonite or Dome for Kabuto. That needs to be a Calliope more. Alright, if it is the Dome fossil, it is Calliope. Though we won't be able to name her for like 8 more sessions. But yeah, chat needs to figure out which it is then. Is it Helix or Dome? Obviously we have a reason to go for Dome, but Helix is still a possibility. This will be determined on Sunday, 10 p.m. Eastern Time. And like I said, I will upload the level grinding tomorrow after I do it. For now though, I need to sleep because we are an hour and a half over the normal stream time. But this has been fun. I hope you have all enjoyed. Welcome again to all the new peoples. Thank you for the raids and follows. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a great night and a great weekend, and I will see you on Sunday. That's the first time you've smashed 2 that up to wouldn't. I assume you mean the Helix fossils, which were very nervous and careful and cautious smashes. But yes. Good night. Be safe. I will see y'all in the next video and or stream. Take care.